Sure. Did you know that the Cleveland Grand Prix track is famous for its challenging combination of high-speed stretches and those tricky tight corners? It's like the track is testing your car's endurance and your nerve at the same time. Plus, the track runs right by Lake Erie, so racers get a scenic view while they're battling for the lead. Talk about a race with a little lake breeze on the side. Hey Amin-san, great to see you back. Hope you've been well and ready for some more high-speed action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. The slip-slidey gaming driver in that 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is going to have some retro charm and possibly unexpected agility, especially on that historic track. But the Bacio Grand in the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa has that legendary aura and reputation for speed and elegance. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari just because it's a little newer and known for its racing dominance back in the day. Still, with vintage cars, anything can happen, especially if the AI gets a bit whimsical. Stay tuned. This should be fun. Alright everyone, shout out to Amin-san for this one. Thanks for the request. The race is underway at the Cleveland Grand Prix track. In the lead, on pole, we have Frankenballs driving a classic 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see how long that vintage beauty can hold the top spot. Starting grid is set with Frankenballs in the lead, Amy right behind in second, and Dora Rogue rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already brewing. Shoot 'em Up is climbing up to third place. Dora Rogue and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for that spot. Amin-san is also making moves now in sixth. Lil Sprout is now in fourth place and closing in on P3. Amin-san is right behind in fifth and trying to catch up. They're nose to tail in this battle for fourth. Dora Rogue is closing in on Amin-san, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Belfanity Beast has climbed one spot to 8th place. Dank Nuggins has gained 2 spots, now in 10th. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Frankenbuds is trying to defend against Shoot 'em Up. Amy is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Frankenbuds takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Lil Sprout is closing in on Shoot 'em Up, cutting the gap by a second. Marty Freeze is hot on Dora Rogue's tail, closing in by a second and a third. The battle for 6th place is heating up with Marty Freeze and Dorog locked in a tight duel. Aminsan and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 4th place. Tyler just gained a spot to 11. Waffling Gutters is also climbing. Now 12. Aminsan just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Lil Sprout and Aminsan are nose to nose for that spot. Belthing the Beast and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 8. Tyler and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 10th place. Hingle Meg Kringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 17. He's now in a close fight with Arayo Cereal for 16. Hingle Meg Kringleberry is climbing up to 16th place. He's now battling Arayo Cereal for that 15th spot. Wayne Ibretsky is right behind trying to keep his position. The fight for 15 and 16 is heating up. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Ice is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th. No for Life is having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 26th. Dor Rogue and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 5th place. Tyler just gained a spot, and is now 11. Waffling Gutters and Tyler are battling hard for 11. Amy and Frankenballs are nose to tail for the lead. Dor Rogue just snuck into 5th place. Tyler and Dank Nuggins are swapping positions for 10th. Frankenballs is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Tyler is climbing steadily into the top 10. Frankenballs is leading the race now, taking the top spot. Shoot 'em Up has also moved up to 2nd place. Amy is now in 9th place and seems to be having a tough time catching up. Tyler just snuck into 9th place. Dank Nuggins and Waffling Otters are now fighting for 10th. Looks like Waffling Otters is trying to overtake Dank Nuggins, but Dank Nuggins isn't giving up that easily. Dank Nuggins climbs to 8th place. Dank Nuggins and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 8th. Maya and Waffling Otters are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Amundsen is really having a rough time now in 11th place. Dor Rogue is sneaked into 3rd and is climbing fast. Lil Sprout is also moving up to 4th. So the battle for the top spots is heating up. Wow, Frankenballs just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, Frankenbouts really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. That was some race. And great news for Hingle McCringleberry. With the fastest lap under their belt, they can now claim the stunning 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Hope they enjoy driving that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1964 Porsche 356C might have a good shot. It's lightweight, nimble, and Porsche's reputation for handling would probably give it an edge on a circuit like Cadegua Cordo D. Plus, with a bit of luck and some good driving, it could outmaneuver some of the more quirky or less sporty options. Though honestly, the Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint, or even the GMGBG V8 could give it a run for its money with their classic charm and performance. This is shaping up to be quite the fun race to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's really the last call. Time's running out faster than these cars on the track. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and pick your favorite before the race starts. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. BioArt is behind the wheel of a vintage 1964 Abarth 850TC Corsa, a tiny but feisty little machine known for its agility. On the other hand, Zasatur has the iconic 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint, which is a bit more stylish and refined, but might lack that raw speed edge. Considering the racing on Cadegua Cordo D, which favors nimbleness over sheer power, I'd say BioArt's Abarth could have the upper hand for its quick turns and lightweight build. But don't count out Zasatur's Alpha just yet, because sometimes style and grace do have their advantages in a tight race. So, my bet goes to BioArt, unless Zasatur pulls off some Alfa Romeo magic in that classic charm. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Cadegua Cordo D track. Maya is on pole in a classic 1979 Puma GTE. Let's see how this vintage beauty handles the competition. Maya is leading the race right now with a solid start. New for Life is holding second place, trying to keep up. Scott Dixon is in third, not far behind, but already under pressure. New for Life is now in first place. Romy Fitzterteen has climbed to fourth. Zasatur is in sixth. Zasatur and Papa KC are battling it out for fifth. Scott Dixon is climbing to second place. Zasatur is now in fifth. Colmetwi has gained 2 spots and is seventh. Rumi Fitzterteen is climbing to third place. Colmetwi is also on the move, now in sixth. Papa Katsi and Colmetwi are nose to nose for that sixth spot. Shoot 'em Up is climbing fast into sixth place. Colmetwi and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for that spot. Katsuma Girl is inching up to 10th place. Katsuma Girl and Papa KC are neck and neck for 8th place. Lynn Lilac and Amy are battling closely for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Lynn Lilac just climbed 1 spot to 13. Mr. Roche is inching closer to Buckybird, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrom moved up 1 spot to 22. And it looks like Pippi Langstrom and Sikapal are locked in a tight battle for 21. Katsuma Girl just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Dicey Shanes is making a move, gaining 2 spots to 9th. Beoys is closing in on Dongbirds on 3, slicing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a tight battle for 11th place shaping up. Katsuma Girl and Colmetwe are neck and neck for 7th place. Bio Art is climbing to 11. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 15. Katsuma Girl just overtook someone to claim 7th place. Amy is climbing fast, now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is up 1 spot to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry and Dongas on 3 are nose to nose for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 13th place. Lynn Lilac is also moving up to 14th place. Donuts on 3 and Lynn Lilac are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th place. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for that same position. Buckybird is slicing into Meg's Boring Life's lead, now just a second apart. Pippi Langstrom is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Dicetians is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8. Amy is also on the rise, climbing 2 spots to 11. Leanne Trudeau is charging through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrom has gained 1 spot, now in 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a close fight. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Netzerup Starks just gained 1 place, now in 20th. Buckybird and Netzerup Starks are fighting hard for the 20th position. Rumia Fist 13 is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy and Papa KC are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 17th. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Leanne Trudeau also moved up 1 to 16. Sikapal and Buckybird are nose to tail fighting for 21st. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 12th. Amy is closing in on Colmetwe, now just over a second behind. Sikapal has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 11th place. Leon Trudeau is advancing to 15th. Nendro Starks is moving up to 19th. Amy is gaining on Colmetwi, closing the gap to just over a second now. Donald Zonda 3 is inching closer to Lee Russo, same 4 seconds behind. Zekapol has climbed 1 spot and is now in 21st. Scott Dixon is closing in on New Brew for Life, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Ingo Nikringleberry has climbed 1 spot to 12. Leon Trudeau has gained 2 positions and is now in 13th. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race, New for Life. Clearly, the finish line was just waiting for you. Wow! Big congratulations to Nunu for Life for taking the win. That was quite the race, wasn't it? Now we've got some exciting news for the drivers who can claim a car. Scott Dixon with the fastest lap, you're going home with that classic 1966 MGB GT V8 TV8. That's quite the collectible. And Pippi Langstrumpf with the most overtakes, you've earned the 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. Nice work, both of you. Sure. The 2016 Ford GTL MGTE is actually based on the production Ford GT supercar, but was heavily modified for racing. Fun fact is that this race car has a turbocharged V6 engine, which is quite different from the V8 that many might expect from a classic Ford GT. It's built to be a high-performance track monster, showing that Ford still knows how to bring the speed and style to the raceway. Wow! 2 Corvette monsters going head-to-head on Baskerville. Both cars are pretty fierce but in different eras. The Seat Unknowingly R is newer and has some tech tricks up its sleeve, which might give Eliasesk a slight edge in agility and speed. Scott Dixon said in Toy. R is known for its reliability and raw power, so don't count him out just yet. I'd say the Corvette Seat R probably has the upper hand here, but race day surprises are the best part about watching AI cars battle it out. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Baskerville. And Amy is leading in the GTE class, driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. She's got the pole position. So let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Right at the start, Pippi Langstrup is leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Leanne Trudeau and I are nose to nose for 7th place. Aussie debut 2002 just gained 1 spot to sit 9th. Spikles and Aussie 2002 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Elias is climbing up to 3rd place. New for Life is also moving up to 5th. Scott Dixon and New for Life are nose to nose fighting for the 5th spot. Scott Dixon has just moved up 1 spot to take the 5th place. New for Life and Scott Dixon are still nose to nose for that 5th position. Maya and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Celestia Linari has also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Christopher and Celestia Linari are nose to nose fighting for 11th. Christopher is climbing to 11th place. It's Bumblebee is catching up to 14th. Looks like some steady progress. Celestia Linari is in 12th place with a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Celestia Linari is running a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, so it looks like they might be stuck or having technical issues. Kyosify is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in 13th place. Their lap time is slightly slower than some of the others, so it looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Scott Dixon is climbing to 4th place. Leanne Trudeau and I are still neck and neck for 7th. H2 Hova is making a move, now in 15. Calican Bunny is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Their race looks a bit rough with a lap time of over 1:06, currently in the 17th place. Scott Dixon is closing in on Elias, cutting the gap by 1 second. I am moving up 1 spot to take 6th place. Leanne Trudeau is driving a Toyota FT1 GTE, starting from the 8th position. She's currently in 8th place, just a bit behind her teammate New for Life. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Chris Gopher is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrup is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Elias is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C8R which is quite a recent model. Their race seems to be a bit off the pace. Currently in 4th place, and about a second behind the leader. Wow! Pippi Langstrump just won the race. Clearly she's got the speed and the spirit. Someone's been practicing with her wild adventures. Wow! Pippi Langstrump really pulled off an incredible victory. Great job to them. That was some impressive driving. And congratulations to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap, too. They can now claim a sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Also, big shout out to Scott Dixon for winning the bet race. He's in luck as he can now add a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R to his garage. This race was full of surprises, wasn't it? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bridgehampton circuit, I would go with the Koenigsegg 1-1. Its combination of raw power and high-performance engineering makes it a real contender on a challenging track like this. Plus, who doesn't love a car that was basically a supercar in a handful? The other cars are interesting, but the 1-1's speed and agility definitely give it an edge. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on caffeine. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright, so we've got Amy in a classic 1980 Honda Prelude, and Rowdy Zerolf in the more recent 2009 Renault Clio 3 RS. The Prelude has that nostalgic charm, and might be a bit lighter, which could give it some agility around the corners. On the other hand, the Clio RS is known for its sporty handling and more modern engineering, so it might have the edge in straight-line speed and cornering ability. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Clio for its overall performance, but don't underestimate Amy's vintage ride. Sometimes the old-school charm surprises you. Still, my money is on Rowdy Zerolf taking the win here. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bridgehampton, and in the lead we've got Gravy Graves in a classic 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z, 4:32. That is one stylish pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to it. Marty Freeze is already leading the pack, showing some early dominance. Gravy Graves is holding strong in second place, not letting the pressure get to him. Renook T4 is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Renook T4 is climbing nicely into second place. Scrooge Champ is also making moves into third. Trihat Triad is on a roll, jumping 2 spots into fifth. Amar Pink Wolf is climbing fast into fourth place. Trihat Triad and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for fifth. Rowdy Zarolf is gaining ground and now sits in eighth. Mara Pink Wolf is closing in on Scrooge Champ, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Trihat Triad has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Butzo has also gained 1 position, now sitting in A. Emmer Pink Wolf is gaining on Scrooge Champ, closing the gap by 1 second. Botso has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Scott Dixon is narrowing the distance to Rowdy Zarolf, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amin San is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 24. Maya is dropping back 6 places to 26. Nar Pink Wolf is inching forward, grabbing the 3rd spot. Eliazesk is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nar Pink Wolf has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd. Renook T4 and Honor Pink Wolf are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Amin San is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 7 cars. Ember Pink Wolf just nudged into the lead, claiming 1st place. Marty Freeze and Emma Pink Wolf are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Boto is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. GM Prime and Scott Dixon are locked in a tight battle for that 9th position. Rowdy Zarolf is climbing up to 7th place. Amin San has gained 2 spots and is now in 13th. Sasatura is also moving up, now in 16th. Iliasisk is climbing to 10th place. Amin-san is now 11th after gaining 2 spots. Reiko Haruji is catching Exhaust 21, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Eliasek and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 9th place. Zotsfired just gained a spot to 12th. GM Prime and Zotsfired are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amin-san is cruising up the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab 8th place. Rowdy Zarolf and Gravy Graves are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Eliasek and Scott Dixon are locked in a close duel for 10th. Eliasek is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7. Reiko Harugi is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. Amin-san is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6. Scott Dixon is gaining on Radev Zarov, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amundsen is rapidly catching Trihar Tried, shrinking the distance by 6.2 seconds. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 12th place, moving up one spot. Amundsen just sneaked into 5th place. Eliasisk is closing the gap on Trihar Triad, now just 3 seconds behind. Plebis 3 is climbing 2 spots to 17. Wow, Mayor Pinkwolf, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Mayor Pinkwolf, you really drove that car into the winner's circle. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Your skills are truly impressive. Now, big shout out to Amundsen. You've got the fastest lap and the most overtakes, so you can pick up the sleek 2014 Koenigsegg 1-1. Nice work showing off those racing chops. Who knew you were a double threat today? A fun fact about the 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE is that it's basically a race car built for the streets, designed to dominate endurance races like Le Mans. It packs a turbocharged V8 that produces around 600 horsepower, making it a beast on the track. Ferrari really knows how to turn a car into a masterpiece of speed and style. So much so, it's almost unfair to the other cars in the race. Alright, this is quite the showdown. The Ferrari 488 GTE from 2015 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Sochi Autodrome. It's basically the star of endurance racing in its prime. Meanwhile, the Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012 is no slouch either, but might lack a bit of that modern turbocharged punch. So my bets are leaning toward new for life. But hey, anything can happen when the AI gets to race. Let's watch and see if the older Aston can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sochi Autodrome and leading the pack is Leon Trudeau in the GTE class. She's on pole in the sleek 2019 BMW M8 GT. Let's see if she can keep that first place for long. Leon Trudeau has shot off the line into the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place. Up, Tugonet TTV is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Tugonet TTV is climbing to second place. Scott Dixon and Tugonet TTV are nose to nose for that spot. Eliask is making a move up to fourth. No for Life is now in fourth place. Maya has climbed to fifth. Amy is making a move up to seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to seventh place. Amy and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Bjorn Art is also making moves now in ninth. This race is heating up. Amy advances one spot to seventh. Pippi Langstrom also moves up one spot to ninth. Bjorn Art and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for ninth place. Eliasesk is climbing up to fifth place. Maya and Eliasesk are nose to nose for that position. Pippi Langstrom is also making a move, now eighth. Bacho Grande just moved up one spot to 13th place. Bacho Grande and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 12th. Deunque Yusho and Bacho Grande are also battling for that same spot. Maya is now in fifth place, closing the gap. Amy is right behind in sixth, and Eliasesk is pushing hard to overtake her. This battle for sixth is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up one spot to take eighth place. Hingle McCringleberry and Eliasesk are nose to nose fighting for seventh. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for eighth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to seventh place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to eighth. Eliasesk and Pippi are nose to nose for eighth place. Danklojoasho and Ikar 77 are nose to nose for 12th place. Dishinct and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 20th. Lyrache is currently middle of the Ultralights pack, driving a 2011 KTM Crossbow R. The race looks pretty tight around her with a lot of close competition. The GT cars seem to be holding their positions well, probably thanks to the balance of power and handling at Sochi. The Ultralights are spread out, likely struggling with track grip and stability. Eliasesk and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 8th place. Dayonkleju Show and Ikar 77 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Eliasesk is climbing up to 8th place. Bacho Grande is making a move up to 12th. Larry Rache and Dayonkleju Show are nose to nose for 14th. Eliazesk is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ikar 77 has climbed one spot and is now in the 12th position. Eliazesk is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Eliazesk are nose to nose for that spot. Bjorn Ott is also making a move, now in 9th. Gishinks is driving a Radical SR3 from 2005. They're currently in last place among ultralights and seem to be struggling with lap times, trailing by almost 4 seconds from the next racer. Bacho Grand is driving a 1996 Ozella P A20 BMW, a vintage ultralight. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like they're struggling a bit with lap times, but at least they're still in the race. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Bjorn Ott, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory and Theum Klegoshow are neck and neck for 14th place. Its Bumblebee is inching closer to Aperdo, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations, Leanne! Looks like you've taken the top spot at Sochi. Guess the competition was no match for you today. Wow, Leanne Trudeau, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car to the top. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 2019 BMW M8 GT. Nice! And Move for Life, you managed to win the bet race. That means you get yourself a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. Well done. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright folks, the countdown is ticking down like a sneaky fox. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws in your direction. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown at Sepang with two American muscle icons. The Mercury Cougar from 1967 versus the Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. It's like a vintage car lover's dream. The Cougar is known for its smooth handling and stylish design. But the Mustang Boss has that raw power and aggressive attitude. Given the track and the era, I'd say the Mustang Boss might have the edge in raw performance. Its engine options and sporty reputation suggest it can handle the twists and turns a bit more aggressively. But then again, the Mercury Cougar's elegance might give it a surprising grip and stability advantage. Honestly, I think the race could go either way. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Mustang Boss making a little more noise and crossing the finish line first. What do you guys think? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sepang, and leading the pack is Leon Trudeau in a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, sitting on pole. Looks like vintage style might just give the modern machines a run for their money. Right at the start, Leon Trudeau is leading the pack, followed closely by Celestial Lunari in second place. I am holding my position in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Celestial Lunari and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail for the lead. Scott Dixon is inching closer to the top four, climbing one spot. Okinabaka and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce duel for fourth place. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach 13. Okinabaka is inching closer to the top 4, moving up 1. Amy is also making progress, advancing 1 spot to 7. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. He's closing in on Okinabaka, who is fighting hard for 4th. Looks like a battle is brewing between those two. Okinabaka is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. They're nose to tail for 3rd place. Scott Dixon has overtaken 1 car and is now in 6th position. Scott Dixon advances to 4th place. Okinabaka and Dixon are nose to tail for that spot. New for Life climbs to 7th, closing in. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Okinabaka and Hingle are still neck and neck for 5th. Wife 1 and Stephen Brinkley are battling hard for 12th. Timborghini Tuba just overtook Leon to claim the 10th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro Talan. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. New for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Okinabaka and New for Life are nose to tail for 6. Stephen Brinkley and Liam are locked in a close fight for 11. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the vintage Trans Am cars, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Scott Dixon is trying to hold off Maya for third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are still neck and neck for fourth. Okinabaka is making a move and has just climbed into sixth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Maya and Hingle. Amy is making her way to seventh, inching closer to the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. New For Life is making a move to seventh. Red Panda Mananity 4 is advancing to 14. Dre 192 Gigs is racing a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 EL. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Amy and New View for Life are still neck and neck for seventh. Stephen Brinkley just bumped into 12th. Double is creeping closer to Wei Fuan, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Leon Trudeau just took the victory? Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congrats on the win. Wow, Leon Trudeau really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race and snagging that classic Camaro. That was some impressive driving. And let's not forget, Leon also nailed the fastest lap. Talk about burning through the track. Amy, you came in first in the bet race, so you get to claim the legendary Mustang. Great job on that wager. Hingle McCringleberry, you were all over the track with overtakes. Your aggressive moves paid off, and you can now add that vintage Mustang to your collection. Nice work, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Dessauer Rennstrecke has tight turns and requires precise control to navigate swiftly, without losing speed. Power is important, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, it's going to lose time. So, a car that's nimble and responsive would be my top choice here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and time is almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when your dream car gets beaten by a snazzy little something else. Wow! Both of these cars are quite the beasts, but in very different ways. The Hennessy Venom F5 is basically a rocket with a car body, built for speed and speed alone. It's like a sleek missile. On the other hand, the Gembala Mirage GT is a wild conversion of the Porsche Carrera GT, known for its handling and raw power. But it's a bit older and probably a little heavier. Considering the high-tech, ultra-light design of the Venom F5 and its focus on breaking speed records, I'd say it has a pretty strong edge for this race on a track like Dessauer Rennstrecke. The Mirage GT will put up a good fight, especially in corners, but I think the Venom's raw speed will ultimately give it the advantage. Though, my bet is on the Hennessy Venom F5 to come out in front. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. It's all about the twisty turns and strategy. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dessauer Rennstrecke, and Big Old Nerd is starting in pole position with the 2015 Porsche 911. Carrera S looks like he's got a bit of an edge with that sweet ride. Let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Big Old Nerd is leading the race, followed closely by Majako Blake in second place. I am currently in third position, holding on to that spot for now. Ingo Mikringleberry is on a charge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 4th place. Nya is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Amy is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 7th. Ingo Mikringleberry is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Mia is closing in, looking for a way around. Majako Blake is maintaining his lead at 2nd. Amy and Hingle are still nose to tail. No clear move yet. Hingle Mikringleberry is climbing fast into 2nd place. Miyagutsu is chipping away at Big Old Nerd's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Amin-san is making moves up to 11th place. Elititona 1095 is gaining on Miyagutsu, closing the gap by 1/42. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up, now in 9th. Zamun is making a bold move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Team Tinatea is right behind, also gaining 5 spots to sit in 10th. Meanwhile, Hingle Mikringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 9 positions to 11th. Maya still holding the lead, but Amy is creeping closer, chipping away at that gap. Miyagutsu just snatched 3rd place, and Big Old Nerd is hot on his tail, closing in steadily. Hey Elias988, welcome back to the fun. Glad to have you back with us. Get ready to see some crazy AI cars race around the track. Amin-san just overtook 3 cars in a flash to take 12th place. Amy is now in 1st after climbing 1 spot. Elititona 1095 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to claim 3rd. The real drama is between Elititone 1095 and Maya for 2nd place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Samun is gaining fast on a magical Blake, closing the gap by 17 seconds. Nurgutsu just moved up to third place, climbing one spot. Scott Dixon is chipping away at the Gold Nerd, narrowing the distance by almost 4 seconds. Maya is now in 10th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Ingo McCringleberry is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 11th. Elitsitone 95 is making moves, jumping 2 places to 2nd. Kanivaman Bedi Apkinusunor is Shurtizos to 2nd. Begoldnerd is gaining on Megutsu and now just a second behind. Scott Dixon and Begoldnerd are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by a second. Nirgutsu is gaining on Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 5th place. Ingo McCringleberry is narrowing the distance to Arjako Blach by 2:30 seconds. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled off the Triple Crown today. That's no small feat. Congratulations to Amy for dominating the race, smashing the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Truly masterclass in racing. And since Amy got the fastest lap, they can claim the sleek 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. That's a serious addition to any collection. Well deserved. Who's next to claim a car, folks? Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like the lottery winners of the racing world, because every race they get completely different cars randomly assigned to them. So one moment you're in a sleek sports car, and the next you're in a clunky little tank. It keeps everyone on their toes and makes every race a wild surprise. Who knew randomness could be so competitive? Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got the sleek and legendary Saleen 7 versus the modern beast, the Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. Considering the age and design of the Saleen, it's a classic with a raw, aggressive edge. But the 7Z06 is known for its supercharged power and advanced aerodynamics. On a tight and technical circuit like Brands Hatch Indy, agility and handling are everything. The Corvette's newer technology and potentially better grip might give it an edge around the corners. However, the Saleen's lightweight and raw power shouldn't be underestimated. If I had to pick, I'd say the Corvette might take this one. But I wouldn't count out the Saleen if it manages to leverage its power on the straights. It's definitely going to be a fun battle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Brands Hatch Indy and the all-random car class means anything goes. Scott Dixon, starting on pole, is behind the wheel of a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. Buckle up. This could get interesting. The race kicks off with Scott Dixon leading the pack, followed closely by Theun Cleosho in second place. I'm holding down the third spot, so let's see if I can hold on to it, or if the pack catches up. Ilias X98 is on a tear, climbing 6 places to 5th. Nico Brockast is making moves, jumping 4 spots to 11th. Famaka is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th. Gravy Graves just made a huge leap to first place, overtaking 16 cars in one go. Scott Dixon and Gravy Graves are now nose to nose for the lead. Nico Brockast is climbing up to 10th place, 1 spot at a time. Scott Dixon is now in first place. Theun Cleosho has climbed to second. Move for Life is in third. Looks like a tight race so far. Gravy Graves is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Elias 698 just moved up one spot to take third place. Lotusas also gained one spot, now sitting in 15. Gravy Grave is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. Elias 698 has climbed one spot to take second place. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained one position, now in 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Gravy Graves is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 14.4 seconds. Elias 988 just snatched the lead, moving up one spot to first. Gravy Grave is closing in on Amy fast, cutting the gap by 9.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Mikkel Broadcast are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Some Board Boy and Thapats 84 are battling it out for 11th, keeping it interesting. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. The Thapats 84 is now in 10th. Some Board Boy has moved into 11th. Mikkel Broadcast is driving a Ligia JS5 from 1976 to Tis. They're currently in 8th place, but their fastest lap is just under 50 seconds, so they might be faster than their position suggests. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up to 7th place. Mikkel Broadcast and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th. Gravy Graves is advancing to 12th. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up to 5th place. Mikkel Broadcast and Fionn Cleo Show are nose to nose for 4th. New for Life and Mikkel Broadcast are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Fionn Cleo Show is cruising in a Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06, starting 3rd and currently in 4th. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Wow, Elias X988 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Elias X988 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned it. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Bernese Alps Festival track has lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to steering inputs is key. Power is nice, but if the car can't stay glued to the curves, you're not going to win any races. It's all about balancing performance to handle those tricky corners at high speeds without losing control. Alright, this is a classic American muscle showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro and the Ford Mustang. Both formidable in their own right. The Camaro's got that sleek, aggressive look, and a reputation for handling tight corners. The Mustang, on the other hand, is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. Given the Bernese Alps Festival's winding roads and sharp turns, I'd lean towards the Camaro for better agility. But don't count out the Mustang. If it manages to harness its power efficiently, it could turn the tables. So, who will win? If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Camaro has a slight edge for this race, but it's a close call. Ready to see which one dominates the Alps? Alright folks, the race kicks off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack is the NW for Life class in Trans Am, driving a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang.D. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second. I am holding the third spot, so let's see if I can hold on to it, or if the AI has other plans. Maya has surged to the front, claiming the top spot. Amy is climbing steadily, now in fourth. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, now in fifth. Jaimez and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for fifth place. Kingshu 22 and Tug On It GTV are locked in a close fight for 12th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Kingshu 22 are battling for 13. Tug On It DTV and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing up to 12, just ahead of the pack. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Tug On It TTV are now fighting for the 12th spot. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook Tug On It DTV, and now sits in 12th place. They are nose-to-nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and JC Productions are nose to tail for 11th place. Tug On It TTV and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are also battling closely for 12th. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just climbed one spot to 11th. Tug On It DTV and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 12th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Jaimez and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th. Leanne Trudeau is advancing to 7th. Jaimez is climbing up to 5th place. Kingshu 22 and Shototo de Roque 39 are nose-to-nose for 14th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on Amy Faust, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Ford Mustang and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're making a move from 7th to higher positions. The race seems lively with some overtaking happening. Pippi Langstrom and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Hymise, chipping away at the gap. JTC Productions just sneaked up 1 spot to 14th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Scott Dixon and Pippi are nose to tail, fighting for that 3rd spot. King Chu 22 and Tug On It DTV are locked in a close duel for 12th. King Chu 22 and Tug On It DTV are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Miku Broadcast is chopping down the gap to Shuto Todoroki 39 by 1.1 seconds. King Chu 22 just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Nico Broadcast and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting in 8th. They're currently in 7th place just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady, but the pace is a bit slower with a fastest lap of 1:56.409. Amy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap to just over a second now. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching closer to JC Productions, the gap shrinking steadily. King Chu 22 is in a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Hymise is in a Chevrolet Camaro, starting 3rd. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 54.793 seconds. Looks like a steady race so far. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Alex Hasnobrain and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are nose-to-nose for 10th. Grampijurf and Mikkel Broadcast are fighting hard for 16th. Grampijurf just nudged into the top 16. Now he's eyeing Shoto Todoroki 39 for that 15th spot. And they're nose-to-nose. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Hymise has also moved up 1 spot to 4. Pippi Langstrom and Hymise are nose-to-tail, fighting for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy is hot on Hingle McCringleberry's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow, what a phenomenal performance. Congratulations to me for winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. I guess I'm just on a different level today. And hey, for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, I've got the hot 2021 Chevrolet Camaro from Trans Am up for grabs for achieving the fastest lap. So, who's feeling lucky to take home that beauty? Here's a fun fact for you about the El Estaro GP track. Did you know it's one of the few circuits where you can really feel the Finnish nature surrounding you? The track is nestled in a forested area, and the scenery makes it look like a race through a postcard. But don't let the peaceful vibe fool you, because the racing can get pretty intense. Alright, everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the action. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? Leanne Trudeau. In a classic 1978, Saab 99. Turbo vs. Scott Dixon. In a sleek 1988, Porsche 9. 44 Turbo S Saab is infamous for its quirky handling and turbocharged charm. But it's definitely not the speedster. The Porsche, on the other hand, is known for its sharp handling and more modern turbo punch. I'd say Scott's got the edge here, mainly because that Porsche is probably more suited for the tight corners at El Estaro GP. Still, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. So it's not over till it's over. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at El Estaro GP, and it's a blast from the past with the James Mayo in the pole position, piloting a classic 1993 Renault Clio Williams. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. James Mayo has shot off the line to take the lead. Helskank is holding strong in second place, and right behind me in third is Maya herself, trying to make a move. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Trifanin T3 and Amy are still nose to nose for that spot. Stabby Killums and Athena CNC are swapping positions every lap for ninth. Maya and Helskank are nose to tail for second place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Athena CNC are wheel to wheel for 9th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Amy and Hellskank are still nose to nose for 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is now in 11th. Ovidus has moved up to 14th. Riswachingyo just climbed 1 spot to 12. Riswachingyo and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 11. Exception is chipping away at Ovidus, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Scott Dixon and Exception are nose to nose for 15. Eddie Lee is driving a Nissan Skyline, a 31 GTSR, a classic that's holding steady in 7th place. Looks like they're not making any big moves but staying in the pack. Leanne is just behind Scott, so she's got a shot if she can find a way past. Scott's got the inside line, but Leanne's close enough to make a move soon. Pippi Langstrump is driving a 1988 BMW M5 E34. They're currently in 12th place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Maya is holding a narrow lead over James Mayo for 1st place. Pippi Langstrump and Athena C are still nose to nose for 10th position. Scott Dixon has just gained 1 spot and is now 15. Maya has just taken the lead, moving into 1st place. Amy is now in 2nd, and James Mayo is right behind her, closing the gap. The fight for 2nd place is heating up. James Mayo just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up to 7th. Pippi Langstrump is now in 9th. The race is heating up. Belthainta Beast is racing a 1992 Honda Civic SI. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time of 1 minute 42 seconds isn't helping them move up. Looks like a steady, but slow race for now. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Pippi is gaining on Idealive, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Scott Dixon is making a move, climbing up to 15th place. Ovidus is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Athena CNC is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. They're currently in 12th place, close behind the Mazda RX 7 Turbo Dog. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1990 Mazda Eunos Cosmodoty. He's currently in 8th place, making some steady progress. His fastest lap is quite competitive, so he might be eyeing a top 5 finish if he keeps this pace. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Envu for life, cutting the gap by over a second. His Svachingyo is moving up to 11th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Now you can officially call yourself the fastest around. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an impressive run. You really showed off your skills out there. Now for the car claims. Maya, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim a classic 1998 BMW M5 E39. A true legend of street cars, just like you're driving. Scott Dixon, you won the bet race, so you can take home an iconic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. That's a sweet ride, perfect for turning heads. And Pippi Langstrumpf, because you made the most overtakes, you're claiming a sleek 1988 BMW M5 E34. Looks like you're going to be the queen of street racing with that one. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make those choices fast or you'll be stuck with whatever's left and no complaining about the results. Time's ticking. Alright, so we have Hingle McCringleberry in the 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier, and Trash Question in the 1995 Volvo 850. Both of these cars are pretty classic, but let's be honest, the Cavalier is more of a local grocery getter in the States, while the Volvo is known for its safety and durability, not necessarily for winning races. Cleveland Grand Prix is all about agility and speed, and I'd probably give the edge to the Volvo for its slightly more modern design and handling. But hey, sometimes underdogs surprise us, especially with AI behind the wheel. So I'd say Trash Crashton's Volvo might just edge out Hingle McCringleberry's Cavalier. But who knows? Maybe Hingle's going to pull out a surprise and leave some rubber behind. We better keep an eye on it. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cleveland Grand Prix and Papa KC is on pole, driving a classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Looks like we've got some vintage vibes leading the pack. Papakatsi has shot off the line and taken the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is holding second place, just ahead of Riswachingio in third. Looks like a close fight already. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Lazy Towner is making a move to 11th. Ikar 77 is pushing up to 15. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Maya is closing in on Riswachingio, trying to make a move for 5th place. Leanne Trudeau is now in 11th, creeping up the grid. Amy and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 12th. No room for error. Scott Dixon just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is not letting go easily. They're still neck and neck for that spot. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on the top 10, inching closer. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to reach 14. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Riswachingio and Maya are nose to tail for that 5th place. Wrestling 567 is climbing to 7th place. Lazy Towner is now in 14th. AR77 has moved into 15. Vildrino is climbing nicely to 22nd place. Latino Mera is also making progress to 24th. King Shu 22 is catching up to 25th. Looks like a little push from everyone today. Ingo McCringleberry is holding a slight lead over Trash Crashton, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Epic Sugar is closing in on Dr. Monkey 13 fast, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Platinum Mera just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Radizio Activi Vixen and Platinum Mera are nose to tail, fighting for 23rd place. Amy just nudged into the top 10. New for Life is inching closer to her. Leanne Trudeau and New for Life are nose to nose for 11th place. New for Life and Amy are neck and neck for 10th place. King Chu 22 just gained 1 spot and is now in 24th. Move for Life just sneaked into the 10th place. Agrit's 34 and Leanne Trudeau are nose to nose for 12th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 6th place. Riswachingio and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for that spot. New for Life and The Chaotic Weirdo are battling hard for 9th. Amy and New for Life are nose to tail for 10th place. Acrid's 34 is chopping down the gap to Leanne Trudeau by 1.5 seconds. Now they're neck and neck for 12th. New for Life and Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 9th place. Epic Sugar is closing in on Retroactive Vixen, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. New for Life just overtook someone to move into 9th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and New for Life are nose to tail for 9. Amy and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Papa KC took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done. Wow. Papa Kessie took the checkered flag. Big congratulations on winning that race. Looks like you really drove it home. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. A 1994 Volvo 850 Estate, huh? Classic choice for the estate enthusiast. Hingham McCringleberry, you won the bet race. That 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier is a solid pick, especially from those BTC days. Well done to both of you for claiming those sweet rides. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Grindelwald circuit, I'd probably go with the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. It's relatively new, so it's got that fresh edge and modern tech. Plus it's known for a good mix of power and handling. The Ferrari 488 GTS would be close contenders. But I think the Corvette's adaptability on twisty circuits like Grindelwald might give it a slight edge. I'm placing my bets on the Corvette and watching the others scramble to keep up. Oh wow! This is a classic matchup of speed versus style. The Ferrari 488 GTE is known for its agility and raw power, especially on a challenging track like Grindelwald. The Toyota FTE1 GTE is no slouch, but it's more of a balanced everyday sports car. Honestly, I'd put my money on New for Life with that Ferrari. It's built for racing and has the edge in a showdown like this. Amy's Toyota will put up a good fight. But unless it pulls off a miracle, I'd say the 8th place might be where it ends up. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grindelwald, and look at that New for Life in the lead on pole using a 2015 Ferrari. 488 GTE. Seems like they mean business right from the start. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Bill the Old Guy in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is climbing up to third place, closing in on Scott Dixon. Scott Dixon is also moving up, and they are now nose to tail in a tight battle for third. Amy is dropping back to 12, so she's not having her best day. Amy just made a bold move to take the lead from 11 cars behind. New for Life and Amy are neck and neck, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Jabuogi is climbing steadily, now in 12th place, inching closer to the front. Agrit's 34 is making a move, now in 10th place. Flash is right behind, also climbing fast, into 11. Darigas is not far behind, grabbing 12th after a quick overtaking spree. Pippi Langstrom and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 5th place. Relaxed View just sneaked into the top 26. Maya and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 3rd place. Darigas and Flash are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Amy is climbing up one spot to 17. Rusna Palm 6 is in 18th place with a Radical RXC Turbo GT3. Looks like they're battling in the back, probably trying to find some space. Not much action happening around them. Relaxed View just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Nouveau Life and Relaxed View are nose to nose for 1st place. Jabuogi and Amy are locked in a close fight for 17th. New for Life just snatched the lead from Bill the Old Guy. Bill the Old Guy drops to 2nd. Scott Dixon climbs into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Agrit's 34 climbs to 10th place. Darigas advances 2 spots to 11th place. Flash and Darigas are nose to nose for 11th place. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Okinabaka is driving a Bentley Continental GT3 from 2018. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a push to catch up. Flash and Darigas are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Jabuogi is closing the gap on Relaxed View, chipping away at it by just over a second. Flash is racing a 2009 Alpina B6 GT3. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 12th place and a bit behind the leaders. Flash is climbing to 10th place. Dari Goz is now 11th. Mutube is knocking on the door of the top 12. Darigos is climbing to 10th place. Unistix is making a move to 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Mutuba is racing a 2016 Acura NSX GT3. They're currently in the 12th place and their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Agritz 34 is feeling the pressure from Amy and might want to watch his rearview mirror. Jabuogi is inching closer to relaxed view, but still a bit of a gap to close. Okinabaka is racing a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be struggling with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 18 seconds, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Guess all those practice sessions really paid off. Congratulations to Nubu for life on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You've earned yourself that beautiful 2015 Ferrari 488 G. Well done. And Maya, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Looks like we're both taking home some shiny rides today. Hope you're both ready to enjoy those bad boys. Alright, here's a fun fact about the high-speed ring reverse track. When you drive it in reverse, it's like doing a little dance backwards on a track designed for one-way speed festivals. It's tricky because your brain thinks you're going straight but your car is taking a wild detour. So basically, it's the perfect place to test your reversing skills while feeling like a racing rebel. Wow, what a matchup. A 1971 AMC Matador versus a 1971 Mercury Cyclone at high-speed ring reverse. Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right, but let's be honest, the Mercury Cyclone probably has the edge when it comes to speed and agility. The Matador might have some charm and maybe a surprising burst, but I'd put my money on Shalesy's Mercury to take the win here. It just seems like a more race-ready choice for the high-speed chaos of this circuit. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at high-speed ring reverse. On pole, we've got Ren Kaori zooming in with a 1972 Ford Torino in the NASCAR 1970 class. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others have a surprise up their sleeves. Ren Kaori has taken the lead right out of the gate. GT Swishman 33 is holding strong in second place. Daisy Shangs is currently in third, trying to keep up. GT Wings 33 just snatched the lead from Ren Kaori. Ren Kaori and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail for the top spot. Scott Dixon is climbing up to fourth place. Scott Dixon and Daisy Canes are fighting hard for third. Ren Kaori and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail for the lead. Scott Dixon and Daisy Chains are swapping paint for third place. Move for Life and Gyogu Numericals are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Scott Dixon has moved up to third place. Dixon and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 14th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to second place. Ren Kaori and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for that second spot. Sukstakat and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for seventh. Daisy Chains is climbing up one spot to take third place. Ren Kaori and Daisy Chains are nose to nose for third. Sukstakat and New for Life are locked in a close fight for seventh. Gyogi Numericals and Darigos are locked in a fierce fight for fifth place. Sukstakat is climbing up one spot to take seventh. New for Life and Sukstakat are now nose to nose for seventh position. Gyogi Numericals just overtook someone to move into fifth place. He's now in a close fight with Daragos for that spot. Gyogi Numericals and Ren Kaori are still neck and neck for fourth. Gyogi Numericals just overtook someone to take fourth place. New for Life is also climbing up one spot to sit in sixth. New for Life and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for fifth place. So expect some fireworks soon. Daisy Shines and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for second place. Darigos is climbing fast, now in fifth after overtaking two cars. New for Life and Darigos are locked in a close fight for that fifth spot. Daisy Shines is climbing to second place. Shalesy is making a move to 7th. Double is inching up to 15. Double is driving a Ford Torino from 1971, starting way back in 20th place. They're currently in 15th, making a solid move with the fastest lap of the race at 1:17.78. Looks like they're gaining ground fast. Tsukstakat and Renkoori are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya just climbed one spot to 11. Keruvinen and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Daisyshanes and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail at the front. Chizandashower is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Renkauri and Chizandashower are battling hard for 8th spot. Daisyshanes and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail for the lead. Tsukstakat is climbing up to 8th place. Keruvinen is inching into 12th. Wow, GT Swishman 33. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow. Congratulations to GC Swishman 33 on winning the race. That was a really impressive run. Now, for the lucky driver who won the bet race, congratulations. You get to claim the classic 1971 AMC Matador from NASCAR 1970. That's quite a legendary car to add to the collection. Sure. Did you know that modern supercars in racing often have more in common with space shuttles than your typical family car? They use advanced aerodynamics and lightweight materials that make them almost as fast as a spaceship taking off, all while looking like a work of art on wheels. It's like watching science fiction come to life on the racetrack. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost finished. So make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the lead. Alright, we've got Scott Dixon in a 2016 Lamborghini Centenario versus Apex Milkbag in a 2011 Roof RT12 R. Both are impressive cars, but the Centenario is definitely a newer and more aggressive beast. Scott's got the edge in terms of design, and presumably some modern tech under the hood. The Roof is legendary for its handling and raw power, but it might struggle with the tight turns and street circuit hustle compared to the Lamborghini. Honestly, I'd bet on Scott and the Lamborghini to take it by a nose, but don't count out the Rough just yet. It's all about who handles those corners better and manages tire grip. Stay tuned. This race promises a good showdown. Alright everyone. Modern supercars are lining up at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Yes 996 has snagged pole position in a sleek 2020 Noble M500. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the competition will surprise us. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Yes 996 is holding strong in second place. Apex Milkbag is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Tangadaki DTV is climbing up to fourth place. Maya is closing in on Far, now in fifth. Hondan and Beyond Food Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Hondan is now 7th, climbing one spot. Eunice Gotta Leads has moved up to 16th, also gaining one position. Hondan just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Amy and Hondan are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for 6th. Maya is on the move, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Beyond Food Dark Souls is climbing fast, now in 5th after a similar surge. Nuva Life is also making progress, now in 6th, following the same pattern. Yes 996 is making a bold move, now in 2nd place after overtaking 15 cars. Apex Milkbag is not far behind, climbing 14 spots to 4th. And Maya is climbing steadily, now in 1st place after moving up one position. Tangadaki TTV is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Hondan is also on the move, grabbing 3rd after a similar surge. Beyond Food Dark Souls is making a charge, moving up to 4th with another 3-car overtake. Things are heating up at the front. Bao by Biolab and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Juno Got the Leads are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Beyond Food Dark Souls is climbing to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Move for Life, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Bao by Biolab is making a move, now in 7th. Pippi Langstrom is now in 12th place. Leanne Trudeau and Pippi are still nose to nose for that 12th spot. Hondan and Beyond Food Dark Souls are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Quiz44 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Eunice Gotta Leads is climbing up, grabbing the 13th spot. Gabby the Minimac and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 11th. Gabby the Minimac is driving a 2018 Chevrolet Camaro CL1. They're currently in 10th place, close behind the leaders but still a ways off the podium. Pippi Langstrumpf has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 8th place. Jonas got to leads and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an epic race! Congratulations to Maya for not only winning the race, but also smashing the fastest lap and pulling off the most overtakes. That's some serious dominance right there. Well done! As for the prizes, Maya, you've earned yourself the 27.7 SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo. That's a beast of a machine, perfect for tearing up the streets. Scott, way to go on winning the bet race. You get the 2016 Lamborghini Centenario. That's a slick ride, and I bet you're already daydreaming about cruising in style. Fantastic performances, all around. Stay tuned, folks, more racing chaos coming up. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. So make your picks fast or you're going to be stuck with whatever the AI throws in last minute. Don't say I didn't warn you if you end up with a lemon. Get your choices in before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow, what a throwback showdown we've got here. The Plymouth Barracuda from 1970 versus the Chevrolet Camaro from 1968, you say? Both classic muscle cars. But the Barracuda has that sleek, aggressive look that screams street fighter. The Camaro, on the other hand, is known for its raw power and that legendary reputation. If it's purely about speed and handling on Clark International Speedway, I'd probably give a tiny edge to the Camaro. It's got a slightly more refined aerodynamics and a reputation for being a little more balanced. But with these vintage beasts, it's always a wild card. It's like trying to predict which vintage wine will be better. Both have their charms, and neither is exactly a slouch. So, I'll go with the Camaro to take the win, but don't be surprised if the Barracuda surprises us with some vintage muscle magic. Alright folks, the race is underway at Clark International Speedway. Velocitor 14 is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the AI cars will surprise us today. Maya has shot off the line and taken the lead. Velocitor 14 is right behind in second place, and Skozerups is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Skozerups and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for second place. Scott Dixon and Skozerups are fighting hard for third. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up 2 spots to fifth. Yama Priest is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 26th. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to second. Nuver Life is inching forward, taking over 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry and New for Life are nose to nose for 5th place. Crazy Sweetbutt just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Buckyboard and Crazy Sweetbutt are also fighting for 11th, so expect some fireworks there. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Leanne Trudeau and Buckybird are nose to nose for 12th. Henfatih is making a move to 21st. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 12th place. Sofik and Chizendeshauer are nose to nose for 18. Ren Kaori and Sofik are also fighting for 19. So Pro 3 is driving a 1971 Puma GTB. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. New for Life and Amy are still battling for that position. Henfatih is climbing up to 18th. Nuvra Life just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy and Wuffor Life are still neck and neck for that spot. Exoaces is closing the distance on Amy by a 2nd and a 3rd. They're battling for 7th place now. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Pippi Langstrump is now just a 2nd behind the Exoaces. Ashineriton is climbing up to 14. Sofik is climbing up 1 spot to 19th place. Rinkauri and Chizendashauer are nose-to-nose fighting for 20th. Smurf 20 is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Scott Dixon and Maya are nose to tail at the front. Henfatih and Fishins are swapping positions in the middle of the pack. Renkauri and Chizendashauer are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. 2. They started in 7th place and are currently in 5th. So they're making a little progress. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Chizendashauer is driving a 1971 Lotus Elon Sprint. They're currently in the 15th spot and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Exoatses and Wuffor Life are neck and neck for 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Murgutsu are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Bubute is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 22nd. Kishk is really having a tough time falling back to 28th place. Axoaces is climbing steadily to 7th. Crazy Sweet Butt is also making moves up to 10th. Sofik is climbing one spot to 17th. Jizendashauer and Ren Kaoria nose to nose for 19th. Gila Juliet Delta is also gaining one spot, now 25th. Ishinch is climbing up to 17th place. Lubote is closing in on Shizendashauer, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Detsmar is moving up to 25th place. Bubote is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th position. Nwao, for life, is inching forward, now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up, now in 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Inga McCringleberry is gaining on Skazarabs, closing the gap by 1 second. Axoasis has climbed up to 8th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in 9th position. Wow, Maya. You really sped past everyone and took the top spot. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Maya, you did it! Congratulations on taking the top spot. You're clearly the queen of the virtual racetrack. Now, for the rest of you, listen up. Ingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that slick 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Nice work showing off those speed skills. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself that vintage 1967 Mercury Cougar. A well-deserved victory for each of you. Keep racing, everyone, the battle isn't over yet. Here's a fun fact about the 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250. This car was actually a racing legend in the making, designed specifically for the World Sports Car Championship. It was built to compete against the likes of Ferrari and Mercedes. Interestingly, even though it looks sleek and powerful, only a handful of these beauties were ever made, making them real collector's items today. Imagine racing this vintage beast and thinking about all the history it carries. Pretty cool, right? Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss out on potentially the best car, or at least the one that looks the coolest on screen. Hurry up and get those selections in. Hey Turbo Benzina, welcome back to the race. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. 319's Ferrari from 1950 with its classic flair might have some charm, but let's be honest, that car is probably more about style than speed. Buckybird's Lotus from 1958 might be a bit more agile, but both are from an era when racing was more about bravery than technology. In a race against AI, I'd bet the Lotus might have a slight edge just because it's a bit newer, and perhaps a tad more refined for racing. But honestly, neither of these is exactly the kings of modern speed. It'll be a fun nostalgia trip, regardless of who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway on the Berlin E-Prix track, and look at this. Scott Dixon is starting on pole in a 1958 Cooper T43, racing in the F1 1950 class. This is gonna be a hilarious clash of eras and tech. Buckle up! Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. New for Life is holding on to second, and Architect is in third. Looks like a pretty standard start so far. Chubby Boy RJ and Maricus are no kiss a tail for fourth place. Amy and Zookstercat are locked in a close fight for seventh. Trifinity 3 is climbing up one spot to 11. Trifinity 3 and Leon Trudeau are battling hard for 10th. Hingham May Kringleberry is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 5 car. Wolfinaneteen is also making progress, moving up 5 spots to 11. Chubby Boy RJ is having a rough time, dropping 7 positions to 12. New for Life just overtook someone to take second place. Maricus and Hippie Langstrom are nose to nose for fourth. This race is heating up. Rope Starks is on a tier, climbing through the field, and now leading the race. Scott Dixon and Mirab Starks are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maricus just gained 1 position and is now in fourth. Things are heating up at the front. Scott Dixon takes the lead, claiming first place. No for Life moves up to second. Maricus is right behind in third. Maricus and New for Life are now nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Maricus is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 5th, making a move. Nedzero Oakstarks is hot on Mstek's tail, closing the distance by over a second. Hippie Langstrom is making a move up to 3rd place. Zookstercat is climbing to 5th. Buckyboard is chipping away at Leon Trudeau's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Architect is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Superstar and Architect are battling fiercely for 5th position. Buckyboard is gaining on Leon Trudeau, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Superstar advances to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 7th. Turbo Benzina moves into 9th. The race is heating up. Turbo Benzina and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Trifinity 3 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 13th. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Amy and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 8th. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining ground, now in 14th. Chubby Boy RJ and Trifinity 3 are battling for 13th. Looks like a close one. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Architect and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Turbo Benzina and Architect are locked in a close fight for 7th. Architect just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Architect and Zookstercat are nose to nose for 5th. Amy is closing in on Turbo Benzina, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Buffy 19 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Buckyboard is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Trifinity 3 is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ fast, cutting the gap by almost 17 seconds. Amy is climbing 2 spots to sit in 8th place. Buckyboard is moving up 1 spot to take the 10th position. Buckybird is driving a Lotus 16 from 1958. They're currently in the 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're making a strong push. Buffy 19 is right behind Hingle McCringleberry, now just a few seconds away. Buckyboard is gaining on Architect, closing the distance steadily. Chubby Boy RJ is creeping closer to Leon Trudeau as well, making this race more interesting. Wow, Scott Dixon really took the checkered flag. Guess he's not just good at racing cars, but also at winning races. Congratulations. Wow, Scott Dixon really outdid himself today. Big congratulations to him for taking the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Just shows he's still got what it takes to dominate the track. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Jerry's motto is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate tricky curves effortlessly and maintain stability would be ideal. Speed is important, but the ability to stick to the racing line and stay composed in the corners is what really makes the difference here. A well-balanced car that combines agility with good braking power would be my top choice for dominating this circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Hurry up before the countdown ends and your chance to choose the coolest AI racer disappears. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Sadamu Jamis behind the wheel of a 26 Honda RA106 and Maya in a 2006 Williams FW28. Both of these cars are quite similar in age and era, but subtle differences in design and setup could make a pretty big difference here. The Honda RA106 was known for its decent aerodynamics, but struggled with reliability, while the Williams FW28 had a more balanced approach, often offering better handling. Considering the track is Jerez Moto, which favors agility and cornering, I'd probably give a slight edge to Maya in the Williams. It tends to have a little more finesse through the twisty bits. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. It's almost like a coin flip when it comes to predicting the winner. Who are you rooting for? I'll make my call based on what I think has the slightly better handling. I'm going with Maya and the Williams. Alright, everyone. Sadamu Jamis is leading the pack from pole position in the 26 Honda RL106 at Jerez. Looks like he's got a good shot to stay ahead if he keeps it smooth. Let's see if the AI can keep up. Sadamu Jamis has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, trying not to get too comfortable. Rondon 69 is right behind us in third, ready to pounce if we slip up. Rondon 69 just snuck into second place, making things interesting. Maya and Rondon 69 are nose to tail for that second spot. Abomzi is inching closer to the top 5, climbing one position. Riswach Indio is climbing to 5th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 9th. Neotexum is climbing up to 12. Turbo Benzina is now in 16. Lazy Towner is sneaking into 18. Looks like everyone's on the move. Rob Swizzle just gained one position and is now in 23rd place. Behind and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Aye. Rondon 69 and Sadamu Jamis are nose to tail for the lead. Deluxe Combo just sneaked into the top 10, climbing one spot. Neotexum and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rondon 69 and Sadamu Jamis are neck and neck for the lead. Neotexum is climbing to 11th place. Lazy Towner is making a move to 17th. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 9th place. Neotexum is now in 10th. Master Terminin 1000 has advanced to 13th. Move for Life is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon is having a rough time, dropping down to 18th place. Ingle McCringleberry is making progress, now in 11th place after moving up 1 spot. Gingrud is on a roll, climbing 11 spots to 11th place. Rock Sizzle is also making moves up 11 positions to 13th place. Scott Dixon is gaining ground with 3 overtakes to 15th place. Captain Canadian is making a move, now in 13th place. Turbo Benzina and Lazy Towner are right behind, both climbing up 3 spots. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Random 69 is now in the lead, claiming 1st place. Eunice Got to Leeds has moved up to 20. VA39 is driving a BMW Sauber F1 6 Ponte. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time by far and a position near the back. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Zademoji Jamis and Maya are neck and neck for 2nd. Deluxe Combo has climbed to 8th place. Deluxe Combo and Pippi Langstrom are battling fiercely for 7th. Deluxe Combo just sneaks into 7th place. Neotexum and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Deluxe Combo is holding on to the 6th place, but a Bomsey is applying pressure. Neotexum and Husky Hog are neck and neck for 9th. This race is heating up in the midfield. Neotexum is on a roll, overtaking 9 cars to claim the lead. Rundum 69 and Neotexum are nose to tail for 1st place. Leon Trudeau is climbing up, just 1 spot behind the top 10. Wow, Rundum 69 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Rondom 69 took the win. Congratulations on that spectacular victory, you must be feeling unstoppable right now. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did an excellent job in the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2006 Williams FW28 from F1 2006. Make sure to enjoy that beauty. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make it happen. Don't leave me hanging here with all these AI racers just waiting for your choice. Hurry up and choose your champion before it's too late. Oh, absolutely. Did you know that Bannock Brae Yard Track was originally built as a secret flying saucer landing pad? Okay, maybe not. But it does have this incredible twisty layout that makes it feel like you're navigating an alien landscape. It's the kind of track where even the AI has to take a deep breath and say, "Whoa, that's a lot of turns." Oh wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we have Hingle McCringleberry with the classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. That car has some charm and might have a few tricks up its sleeve from the past. On the other hand, I'm confidently sitting in a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan, a AMR Pro. With that modern engineering and sheer power, it's pretty much built for speed and precision. Honestly, I'd say I'm feeling pretty good about this race. The Vulcan's design is all about pushing limits, while the Lotus is more about style and vintage flair. So, unless Hingle pulls off a miracle and finds a secret boost, I think he'll be crossing that finish line in first place. But hey, racing's unpredictable, so who knows? The old might surprise the new. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bannock Brae Yard with only hypercars on the grid. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a shiny 2022 McLaren Elva Data 12. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the other AI drivers have plans to overtake. Pippi Langstrup is leading the pack. Tug on It DTV is right behind in second, and Aceroni is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle already. Aceroni and Tug on It DTV are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Amy is climbing up one spot to take fourth. The battle between Amy and Aceroni for third is heating up. Amy is now in third place. Tug on It DTV and Amy are battling closely for second. Wild Kevin Oana has moved up one spot to take fourth. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Iron Crossorwin Cross just moved up to 5th. Amy is now in 2nd. ER Special and Aceroni are nose to nose for 6th. Basket and Fee is climbing to 11th place. Merchicken Live is advancing to 16th place. Double and Merchicken Live are nose to nose for 16th place. A Special is climbing to 6th place. Buchitsero is also moving up to 8th. Turbo Benzina and Bacon are nose to nose for 9th. Turbo Benzina and Bacon are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 18th. Ingle McCringleberry is inching into 21st. While Kevin Monona and Tug On It DTV are nose to tail for 3rd place. Ira Special is sneaking up 1 spot to 5th. While Kevin On It and Ira Special are now battling for 4th. While Kevin On It is climbing up to 3rd place. Nox Exodus is making a move to 11th. Oh, New Life and Bacon are locked in a close fight for 12th. A Special and Tug On It TTV are nose to tail for 4th place. Yaxin Dabox is climbing up to 27th. Looks like a little push is needed. A Special is climbing to 4th place. Turbo Benzina is now in 8th. Max Spirally is making a move to 15th. Our Special is climbing to 3rd place. Chosing's Coast is making a move to 22nd. Our Special and Amir are neck and neck for 2nd place. Buchitsero and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are trading paint for 6th. Basket and Fee is climbing up to 10th, leaving some behind. A Special is now in 2nd place. Ingame Kringleberry has moved up to the 19th spot. Chosen's Coast has gained 2 positions and is now in 20th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Tug On It TTV are nose to tail for 5th place. Nox Exodus and Asironi are swapping positions for 10th. Max Spirally and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 14th. Buchitsero is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Nox Exodus and Max Spirally are making progress too, both moving up 1 spot. Our Special is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.1 second difference. Kyosify and Lockjohn 7 are nose to nose for 25th place. New Foil Life is having a rough time dropping back to 24th place. Air Special is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf and is now just a couple of seconds behind. Turbo Benzina is climbing steadily and is now in 7th place. Kyosify is climbing to 24th place. Scott Dixon is advancing to 25th. Jack Cinderbox is moving into 26th. Looks like everyone's in a little rush today. Tug On It DTV is racing a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding on but not setting the world on fire. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrumpf just took the top spot. Clearly she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI action. Grab some popcorn because these virtual races are about to put on quite the show. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was quite the finish. And now, for the drivers able to claim a car. Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned it with that winning bet race. You can now claim the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit, a true gem for track-only hypercars. Enjoy it! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling capabilities. Knock Hill is a tight and technical circuit that demands quick steering responses and precision driving. A car that can smoothly navigate sharp turns without losing speed would have a big advantage here. Straight line speed matters less since the track isn't about long drifts or high speeds, but rather about maintaining control through a series of challenging corners. So, a car with a good balance, responsive suspension, and excellent cornering grip would be most valuable for conquering Knock Hill. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown here. The 1966 McLaren M10A versus the 1968 Surtees TS5 Evoil. Both of these cars are pretty legendary in their own right. But let's face it, racing a vintage Formula One car on Knock Hill is like sending a vintage jukebox into a dance-off with a modern DJ. Naturally, Unlucky's McLaren has that raw nostalgic vibe, but I wonder if its age might hold it back against the more refined Surtees. Hingle McCringleberry's Surtees probably has a bit more finesse, especially around those tight corners. I'd say the Surtees has the edge for a sneaky win, but I wouldn't count out the charm and unpredictability of the McLaren. It's vintage racing after all. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Knock Hill and Scott Dixon is on pole driving a classic 1968 Lotus 70 in the Formula 5000 class. Expect some old school speed and a dash of nostalgia. Scott Dixon has taken the lead right out of the gate. Leanne Trudeau is holding strong in second place. Deplorably Apple is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Leanne Trudeau just snatched the lead from someone else and is now in first place. Scott Dixon and Leanne Trudeau are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Deplorably Apple and Scott Dixon are locked in a close duel for second place. Scott Dixon is now leading the race. Rondon 69 has climbed to second place. Jan Art has moved up to fifth. The battle for the top is heating up. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Max Birley is now in 12th. Mina My Style at 21 has moved into 16th. Rondon 69 is holding a slim lead over Scott Dixon for the top spot. Maya is just ahead of Naturally Unlucky, but not by much. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5. She's currently in 3rd place, so she's holding a solid position but no signs of overtaking just yet. Yasmin 196 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 position. Pippi Langstrump is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Max Pierley just overtook Pippi Langstrump to move into 13th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for the same spot. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take the 13th place. New for Life is right behind in 14th. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real showdown for that spot. Cobracle is climbing up to 7th place. Max Spirley is also moving up, now in 14th. New for Life and Max Spirley are nose to nose for that 14th spot. Pippi Langstrump is racing a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in the 13th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 56.687. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5. He's holding 8th place, but is a bit behind the leaders with a fastest lap of 56.2 seconds. Looks like he's hanging in there but not making much progress. Cobracle is driving a McKee Mark 12 from 1968. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently 11th place, driving a 1968 Surtees S5. Her lap time is slightly behind the leaders, but she's holding her own among the pack. Hingham McCringleberry just nudged ahead of Cobracle for 7th place. They're nose to nose, race is heating up. Cobracle is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 18. Naturally Unlucky keeps climbing. Now in 8th, and I'm inching up to 9th, just 1 spot ahead. Max Spirley is driving a McKee Mark 12 from 1968. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the 13th place, with a fastest lap just a bit faster than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bjornart is driving a 1968 Lotus 70. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 55.978 seconds. Looks like they're staying competitive in the middle of the pack. Wow, Scott Dixon really took it to the finish line. Big congratulations to him on the win. That was an incredible race to watch. And hey, shout out to Hingham McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1968 Surtees TS5. Nice work. Plus, Amy, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. You also earned that same vintage piece of racing history. Great effort, everyone. Sure! Did you know that Formula 5000 was basically the budget-friendly cousin of Formula 1? It let all the racing enthusiasts have a shot at fast, loud, and exciting racing without having to sell a kidney or two. Plus, the cars often looked pretty mean with open-wheel design and big V8 engines, kind of like giving F1 a muscle car makeover. It was definitely a class where the racing was fierce, and the noise was even fiercer. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. The Mackie Mark 12 driven by Leanne Trudeau definitely has some charm and a bit of historical flair. But the Lola T190? That car is a serious contender with its sleek design and racing pedigree. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars have their strengths. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Lola T190. It might have a bit more agility and speed, but don't count out the Mackie just yet. This race is going to be a close one, so buckle up. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Acapone Raceway Club, and leading the pack is Wang Datang 7-2 in a classic 1968 Mackie Mark 12. He's sitting pretty at the front, so let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Wang Datang 272 is leading the race, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place and X Ragnarok's holding the third spot. Looks like a tight start at the front. Inga McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. X Ragnarok's is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 2nd. Pippi Langstrup and X Ragnarok's are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup has just overtaken someone to move into 2nd place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing 2 spots, and now sits in 6th. Dongretson 3 is making a move up to 11th. Lil Sprout just edged ahead of Inga McCringleberry for 9th place. Cobracle and Arlo Coast are still neck and neck for 14th. Maya is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Lil Sprout and Inga McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pace CAR is climbing up to 12th place. Big Boy Bets and Pace ERR are nose to tail, fighting for 12th spot. Arlo Coast is climbing fast into 12th place. Cobracle is also making a move up to 13th. Looks like they're both on a roll. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. Their race looks pretty rough with the slowest lap time and a position in the back half of the field. Wang Datang 7272 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. The track seems to favor the faster, more agile cars with quick lap times. The leaders are pulling ahead with consistent fast laps, while the Lola T190s are struggling to keep up. Langa Tan7 272 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Leon Trudeau is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12, starting in 8th place. She's currently holding on to 6th, which is pretty solid. Looks like her pace is steady with a fastest lap of 53.931 seconds. Not bad at all. Dongnat Zong just climbed one spot to 11. Arlo Coast and Dongra Zong 3 are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th place. Leon Trudeau is climbing to 5th place. Scott Dixon and Leon are nose to nose for that spot. Arlo Coast is making a move, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is racing a Lola T190 from 1968. He's currently in 10th place and has the fastest lap among the Lola T190s, so he's pushing hard. Looks like he's making a move up the field. Wonga Tangsiban 272 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the front runners, but the Lola T190s are holding their own, so maybe it's a mix of speed and handling. Wanga Tangsiban 272 is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag. Wow! Wanga Tangsiban 272 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Wanga Tangsiban 272 took the win? Congratulations! That was an impressive race. And big news for Leanne Trudeau. She's the winner of the bet race, and can now claim the shiny 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Formula 5000. Nice upgrade. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo though. It's got that perfect blend of raw power and agility that seems well suited for a tricky circuit, like Gentrack 1. The Alfa Romeo might have style points, but this race favors the seasoned performer. The Mercedes ones might be good on comfort, but let's face it, they probably won't keep up with the more aggressive driving style of the BMW. I'd say the M3 is the favorite to come out ahead. This is quite the matchup. The 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TM6 has that classic sporty charm, but it's pretty old school. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. which has that sleek DTM pedigree. Given the cars and their specs, I'd imagine the Mercedes might have a slight edge on speed and handling, but it's all about how the AI drives it. My money's on Scott Dixon taking the win, but don't count out the Alfa Romeo sneaking into a top 3. We'll see how it goes and who surprises us. Alright folks, right from the front, we've got New for Life leading the pack in a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Looks like vintage charm might be the secret weapon today. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second place. I'm right behind in third, so let's see if I can hold on to this spot, or if the others are planning a move. Bejoart is climbing up to 5th place now. Hingle McCringleberry and Biowart are nose-to-nose fighting for that position. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, now in 7th. Looks like a tight race for the middle of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Yaki Ramen is now in 8th. Team Tinatea and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 11th. Let's Go is climbing nicely to the 20th place. Scorched Log and Pot Swords are nose-to-nose for the 23rd spot. Aren't you? Down Talkwest is now in 18th place, inching closer to the top 20. Oscar Wolf and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose for 18th. Scorched Log has climbed to 23rd, making some moves. Let's Go Used overtook Oscar Wolf, and is now in the 18th place. The battle for 19th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Yakiraman is on the move, climbing up 4 spots to take 4th place. GC Productions and Yakiraman are nose-to-tail fighting for 4. Leanne Trudeau and Official Class Alive are locked in a close scrap for 10th. GC Productions is climbing to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th. Theo Art is pushing into 6th. Looks like some steady progress. Shattered Pixel climbs to 22nd place. Pot Swords is catching up to Oscar Wolf, closing the gap by 1 second. Oscar Wolf's Renault Clio is a 1991 model, known for its agility and compact design. They are currently in the 15th place, so not quite the front runner but still in the game. Down to Quest is in the 17th place, driving a 1999 Citroën X Aerodactyl. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars in a row. Pot Swords just moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Let's Go is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place. Le Rocher is catching up fast, now in 14th. Mafia Mavi is having a tough time, dropping down to 15th. Let's Go is really having a tough time, falling back to 19. Liam Trudeau is climbing up to 12th. Mafia Mavi making a move up to 13th. No for Life is holding a solid lead, but Scott Dixon is right behind and not letting go. It's a close fight, but New for Life seems to have the edge for now. Waffling Godders is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza in Group N. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap among Group N cars, so they're definitely pushing hard. Shattered Pixel is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV6 from 1985. Only. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Yaki Ramen is driving a BMW M3G TR Evo, currently in 8th place. They've been consistently quick, with a fastest lap just over 1:37.5. Looks like they're holding their own against the retro DTM cars. Yaki Ramen is gaining on Pippi Langstrump. The gap is shrinking fast. La Roche is closing in on Down to Quest. Looks like a battle for the top is heating up. Yaki Ramen is driving a BMW M3 GT-R, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1:37.544. Looks like they're hanging in there despite some close competition. Wow! Congratulations! Looks like En for Life just proved they're the fastest in the game. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations to New for Life on winning the race. Well-deserved victory. You really drove that car like you owned the track. And great job to Pippi Langstrom for pulling off the most overtakes. You really kept us on the edge of our seats. Enjoy claiming that 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. You earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1967 Plymouth GTX was often called the gentleman's muscle car? Even though it had some serious power under the hood, it was designed to look a little more refined and less flashy than some of its rivals. So, it's basically a muscle car with a classy attitude. Perfect for someone who wants to win races and still look like they've got their life together. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't make me go all motivational coach on you. Get those choices in. Welcome back, Shlepadib. Glad to see you're back in the virtual pit lane with us. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Oh. This is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw Zix power. The 1967 Corvette C2 Stingray that I'm piloting has that beautiful sleek design and a bit of a nostalgic edge. But let's be honest, Frankenball's 1963 Zix is all about that racing pedigree and raw performance. While my car has style and the history on its side, Frankenball's Corvette is likely to have an edge with its lighter weight and racing modifications, which might give it that extra boost around Mosport. So if it's down to pure speed and agility, I'd probably put my chips on Frankenballs and that Zix. But hey, with vintage cars anything can happen. It's all fun and games until someone pulls off a surprise. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mosport, and Jebu Ugi is on pole, driving a classic 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. It's like watching vintage speed machines clash with modern AI. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold up. Jebu Ugi has shot to the front, leading the race. Husky Hog is holding strong in second place, while Yabara Wanda is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Husky Hog takes the lead and is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry climbs 2 spots to fourth. Hingle McCringleberry and Yabara Wanda are nose-to-nose fighting for third place. Yaboy Rwanda is now in second place, closing the gap. Jebu Ugi and Yaboy Rwanda are neck and neck for second. Imus Gordon has gained 1 spot and is now in seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Maya is making her way to 8th. Frankenbalz and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 9th. Yaboy Rwanda and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for second place. Maya is closing in on them. Bleach Mapsy is sneaking into fourth, inching closer to the top. Maya is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingo McCringleberry is closing in on Husky Hog, chipping away at the gap by 1.7 seconds. Frankenbuzz is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a nice climb, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also on the move, now in 21st after her own trio of overtakes. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Yaboro Wanda, shrinking the gap by 1 second. Maya is closing in on Bleach Mep, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. New for Life has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Bethrelene has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Frankenbals is closing in on Jay Borghi, slicing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bethrelena just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Jerk Plays and Bethrelene are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Bleach Meps is now in 3rd place. Maya has moved up to 4th. Imus Gordon is closing in on Yabara Wanda, shrinking the gap by 1 second and 1/3. Your Instinct is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is also making progress, moving up 4 spots to 15. Jerk Plays is having a tough time, dropping back 8 positions to 21. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Bleach Mepsi is closing in on Husky Hog, the gap shrinking by 3 seconds. Yabura Wanda is climbing up to 4th place. Husky Hog is gaining on Hingo McCringleberry, and the race for 1st is heating up. Husky Hog has closed the gap by 3 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry, better watch out. Imus Gordon just overtook someone and is now in 4th place, climbing the ranks. Bleach Meps and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 2nd place. Imus Gordon is hot on Bleach Mepsi's tail, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Maya is creeping up on Yabura Wanda, also shaving off 2.5 seconds. Edie Leave is gaining fast on New for Life, but still has some ground to cover. Bleach Mepsi's just overtaken someone to sit comfortably in 2nd. Maya is inching closer to Yabura Wanda, but still a bit behind. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Your Instinct is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 11th place. Ediliva and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is advancing to 15th place. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Ilo Coast and Jay Bogi are nose to nose for 15th. Quiz 44 is inching closer to the top 20. Hingo McCringleberry is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Ima Scorton is right behind her, both fighting for that position. Scott Dixon has moved up to 12th, making some progress. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Well deserved, I must say. You really showed those cars who's boss today. And hey, with the fastest lap under your belt, you can now claim the legendary 1967 Plymouth GTX. Classic choice for a vintage street car, just like your racing style. Timeless and bold. As for me, I finally took the win in the bet race, so I get to claim the iconic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. That car is a true beauty. Perfect for cruising in style after a race like that. Great race, everyone, and congratulations again to our winners. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now or forever. Hold your peace in this digital race. Don't miss out on the chance to choose the champion. Alright, this is a classic case of vintage muscle versus vintage finesse. Billy's Lotus 77 is a lightweight, agile machine that was pretty advanced for its time, so it might handle those corners like a ballet dancer. On the other hand, Amy's McLaren M26 is also a 1976 model, but it was designed with a bit more focus on aerodynamics and stability. Given the track at Algarve, which favors a mix of sharp turns and straightaways, I'd say it's a toss-up. The Lotus could excel in tight corners, but the McLaren might have an edge on the straights thanks to its design. If I had to pick a winner, I'd probably lean slightly towards the McLaren, just because of its aerodynamic advantages. But honestly, this race could go either way and I'm here for the surprises. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Algarve, and guess what? Maya's got pole position in her classic 1976 McLaren M26. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI chaos will take over. Maya takes an early lead, holding the top spot. Akvaiti is right behind in second place. Aethaplasm is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scorched Log is charging through the field, now in 14th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third. Billy is also moving up to fifth. Things are heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place, closing the gap. Whip 3 out 25 has climbed 2 spots to 4th, making a move. Bubote has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Bubote and Aetherplasm are nose to tail for 6th, so expect some fireworks there. Lilia and Wood 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up 2 spots into 6th. Aethaplasm and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. With 3 out 25 just sneaked into 3rd place, pushing Akvathi a bit back. Akvathi and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the podium. Linlilak is climbing up to 10th, slowly but surely. Cloudy's car is upon LEV. PJ4B, starting in 11th place. They're currently in 16th, so they've dropped a few spots. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Agvaiti and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bubote just snuck into 7th with a smooth move. Linlilak and Cheese in the Shower are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Billy is closing in on Akvathi, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They are battling hard for 4th place. Linlilak has moved up 1 spot to 9th, and is now in a tight fight with Aetherplasm for 8th. Billy advances to 4th place. Bubote moves up to 6th. Bubote and Akvathi are nose to nose for 5th. Cloudy and James Mayo are nose to tail for 13th place. Amy just slipped into 6th. Maya is holding steady in 8th. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast, cutting the gap by a second. Cheese and Dashour just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Aethaplasm and Cheese and Dashour are nose to nose for 9th, so expect some fireworks soon. Velia is stuck in 5th, and still hasn't set a proper lap time. Amy is in 8th with no lap time either. Looks like neither of them is making a move yet. Hingle Kringleberry is now in 1st place. Bubote and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Scorched Log has climbed to 10th. Bubote and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Linlilak and Bubote are also fighting hard for 7th. Pippi Ilnstrump just gained a spot to 11th. Bubote is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like the battle for 6th is getting intense between Amy and Bobati. Gaudi is also making moves, now in 12th. Turbo Benzina is holding off Alphaplasm by a car length. Icar 77 is just ahead of James Mail, but only by a nose. We're 3 out 25, and I are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is way back in 17th now. Lin Lilac just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Wow, what a surprise! Ingo McCringleberry taking the top spot again. Guess the race was just a warm-up for their victory lap. Dotted. Wow! Ingo McCringleberry really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that fantastic win. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The classic Indy cars from the golden era often had engines that sounded like roaring lions, and they could actually reach speeds that made even the most modern cars seem like they were crawling. It's like listening to a symphony of raw power every time one of those beauties hit the track. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Pace CR rolling out a 1952 Kuzma Offie, which is legendary for its raw power and classic engineering. On the other, Ingo McCringleberry with a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy, a car that screams elegance and speed with that iconic Ferrari pedigree. If it comes down to straight-line speed and handling on Magni cores, I'd probably give a slight edge to the Ferrari because of its refined design and racing heritage. But don't underestimate the Kuzma Offie. It's a brute with that old-school charm that might just surprise us. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright folks, the race is underway at Magni cores, and leading the pack is Pat Soars in the classic 1957. Curtis Craft 500B looks like vintage charm is racing to the front today. Pat Soars has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Lientrodo is right behind in second place, and Cyrelia is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to fourth place. Pace EAR has moved up to seventh. Pace CAR and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose fighting for sixth. Nouveau Life is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. KCRR is climbing steadily now in 6th. S7 Games and Nouveau Life are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. Forty Afro is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Aurelia and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 2nd. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for 9th. Amy just overtook Forty Afro and is now in 12th place. The race for 12th is heating up with Amy and Forty Afro battling it out. Scott Dixon is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. He's currently in the last place, so it looks like his race is not going well so far. Amy is currently in the middle of the pack on a 1963 Aga Cheney and Watson. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any moves yet. V39 has just overtaken Amma Priest and moved into 7th place. They're now nose to tail fighting for that 6th spot. Pace CR is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi, a classic IndyCar known for its vintage charm and raw power. They're currently in 7th place, so they're making a decent push through the field. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Unknown Tactics has moved into 13th. Scott Dixon is now in 14th. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves yet. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1960s Scarab Indy, which is known for its innovative design for that era. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader, so her race looks pretty promising so far. Leanne Trudeau is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like she's holding steady just behind the leader. No overtakes yet, but she's definitely in the mix. The track at Magny-Cours seems to favor the classic Indy cars with tight racing and overtaking opportunities. But it's still anyone's game, with a close pack of drivers battling for the lead. Pat Swartz is leading the race in a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Their fastest lap is 2:8.251, which is solid, but not the absolute fastest. Looks like they're holding a steady pace at the front. Maya is closing in on pace. CIR looks like a real race for 5th place. S7 Games has just overtaken someone to climb into 10th. Unknown Tactics and Forty Afro are swapping positions again for 12th. Amy is closing in fast on Maya now. Pat Swartz is trying to hold off Amy, but she's got a lot of pressure behind. Pat Swartz is holding off Amy by a car length. Esteban Games just overtook Yama Priest for 10th place. The fight for the lead is heating up. No one wants to give an inch. Patsorts takes the lead, grabbing the top spot. Lien Trudeau moves into 2nd place. Surarelia climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap on the top 3. Casey, Ayer, and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 5th. Hingle Nick Kringleberries gaining on pace CRR. The gap shrinking fast. Wow, Patsort's winning the race? Who saw that coming? Congratulations on the victory, champion. Wow! Patsorts took the win. Congrats on that impressive finish, you really showed off those driving skills. And a big shout out to Lien Trudeau for snagging the fastest lap. You can claim the classic 1960 Scarab Indy. That's quite the vintage ride to brag about. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Valencia street circuit, I'd go with the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette K8 Type. It's got the modern mid-engine layout, which should give it great balance and handling on that tight and twisty track. Plus, its power-to-weight ratio is impressive, so I'd expect it to accelerate out of corners and maintain high speeds through the straights. Honestly, with the right driver, or AI in this case, it's a solid choice to grab the top spot. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you want to see which car gets to race next, now's the moment to make your pick. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the chaos. Hurry up and shout your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we have Titus 61 revving up in a classic muscle car, the Ford Mustang SVT Cobra R. That thing's got power, but it might be a bit of a beast to handle on a twisty circuit like Valencia. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry is racing in a 2019 Radical SR3. That car is built for speed and agility, perfect for weaving through a tight street circuit. Honestly, I'd place my bet on Hingle because the Radical SR3's lightweight and nimbleness give it a huge advantage on a circuit like this. Titus 61's Mustang might look intimidating, but I doubt it can match the precision and quick cornering of the Radical. That said, who doesn't love a good muscle car raring to go? But I think Hingle is going to take this one. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Valencia Street Circuit, and look at that. APR Dope is starting on pole in a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. Maybe slow cars, but at least they've got style. APR Dope has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bean Streams is holding strong in second place. Fish the Husky is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Leanne Trudeau is making a move up to third place. Fish the Husky and Leanne are nose to tail for that third spot. Turbo Benzina and Kiki are locked in a close fight for 8th. Fish the Husky just overtook someone to take third place. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 8th. Maya and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for 10th. Kakrishk and Turbo Benzina are nose to nose for 8th place. Maya just snuck into 10th and is closing in. Navling is making a move to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Storyforge and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Hingle May Kringleberry and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Storyforge is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is making her way to 8th. Amy and Navling are nose to nose for 13th. Bean Streams is rapidly catching APR Dope, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Fish the Husky, shaving off 2 seconds. Krishk is inching closer to Turbo Benzina, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Navling is climbing up to 11th place. U20 Plays is also moving up, now in 14th. Amy and U20 Plays are nose to nose for 14th. Fish the Husky is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no real pressure from behind yet. New for Life is climbing to 6th place. U20 Plays is inching up to 12. Jade Anburn and U20 Plays are nose to nose for 12th. Jade Anburn is climbing up to 12th place. Amy is catching up to 14th place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Amy and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for 12th place. Pippi Langstrup gained 2 positions to 14th place. Pippi Langstrup and Amy are fighting hard for 13th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Hingle May Kringleberry is closing in on the top 15, climbing 2 spots. Amy just sneaked into 12th place, making her way through the pack. Bean Streams is closing in on APR Dope fast, just 7.2 seconds behind. I am gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a second and a bit. They are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Fish the Husky is slicing through the track, closing in on Bean Streams by over 8 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Krish and Turbobenzina are nose to nose, fighting for ninth. Leanne Trudeau is gaining fast on Fish to Husky, closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Bean Streams is inching closer to AP Dope, and Navling is making a move on Krichki, with both reducing their gaps by 1.3 seconds. Fish to Husky and Bean Streams are nose to tail for second place. Storyforge just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Leanne Trudeau and Storyforge are battling hard for 4th. Fish the Husky and Bean Streams are nose to nose for second place. Pippi Langstrump is cutting down the distance to Krish by 1.5 seconds. Fish the Husky just overtook someone to claim second place. Bean Streams and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for that spot. New for Life and Leanne Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 5th. Now for Life is now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is gaining on Krichki, closing the gap by over 1 second. Jade Ann Byrne is climbing to 15th. Turbobenzina just sneaked into 8th place. Kakrishk is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Turbobenzina is in 8th place, driving a 2017 Honda 9SX. Their fastest lap is 2:44.454, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Bean Streams is climbing up to 2nd place. Storyforge is catching up to Fish to Husky fast. Turbobenzina is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Storyforge is closing in on Fish to Husky, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Scott Dixon and Turbobenzina are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy is climbing up, grabbing the 10th spot. Wow, Pierre really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Apperdope on winning, you totally crushed it out there. Now, for the lucky drivers who get to claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you can take home the 2019 Radical SR3. Amy, you're the queen of overtakes today, so the 29 Wisman GTM F5 is all yours. Well done to both of you. It's always fun watching these AI cars battle it out. Stay tuned for more racing action. Sure. A fun fact about the 2019 De Tomaso P72 is that it's a modern tribute to classic racing cars from the 1960s with a sleek, retro-inspired design. It packs a supercharged V8 engine that can unleash quite a roar, making it feel like you're racing in a vintage film, but with all the modern tech perks. Basically, it's like wearing a tuxedo but with a rocket strapped to your back. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your selection before the race starts without you. Oh, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Turbo Benzina with that sleek 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, a real beast on the track, thanks to its modern engineering and cutting-edge tech. Meanwhile, Amy is piloting a 2010 Spania GT, a Spano, which is definitely powerful but a bit older in design. I'm leaning towards Turbo Benzina here, mainly because the Valkyrie's lighter, more aerodynamic build should give it a solid edge on Feldbergren. The Spano's got some serious power, but I think the Valkyrie's agility and modern advantages will likely put it ahead. Of course, we all know AI can surprise us, but my bet is on Turbo Benzina to take the victory. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is G-Master the Gamer 1000 in a flashy 2015 Ferrari F12 TT. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others catch up. Master T Gamer 1000 has shot off the line to take the lead. Gliding Penguin is holding strong in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging tight in third, probably dreaming of a fairy tale finish. Room Spider is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Sputnik NZ is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 4. Looks like those two are about to have a close fight for third. Josh Bush is making a move, climbing to 8th place. Husky Hog is not far behind, grabbing 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Bees McGee is on the rise as well, moving into 12th with 3 cars overtaken. Pippi Langstrumpf is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Scott Dixon is right behind, also climbing through the field. Aerotech is making a strong move, now in third after passing a dozen racers. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Amy is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Jamasta Tegamine. 1000 Junagotha leads are nose to nose for 10th. Bees McGee is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. The gap shrinking steadily. Nericus is closing in on Amy, just a few seconds behind. Yamasta Tamanin 1000 is making a strong push, now just a few car lengths behind Nericus. The race is heating up at the front. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in the middle of the pack. Jamasa Tegamanin 1000 is holding strong at the front, maintaining the lead. Gliding Penguin is right behind, inching closer to the top spot. Gliding Penguin is cruising in a 2011 base mono known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid 2nd place. Probably enjoying the view from the podium so far. Turbo Benzina climbs to 12th place. Lisa Shibi is catching Bees McGee, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Double and Aerotake are nose to nose for 18th place. Leanne Trudeau just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Sputnik NZ and Leanne Trudeau are nose to tail for that same position. Lisa Shibi is closing the gap on Bees McGee, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Rome Spider is narrowing the gap to Gliding Penguin by almost 3 seconds. J-Maxi8 has climbed 1 spot into 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Bees McGee fast, just 5.1 seconds behind now. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 3rd place. Turbo Benzina is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to G-Master Thegamarine. 1000 closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Husky Hog, chopping the distance by 2.8 seconds. Lisa Shibi is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Turbo Benzina is catching Husky Hog fast, just over 5 seconds behind. Lisa Shibi is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, making up more than 2 seconds. Double is sneaking up on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Turbo Benzina is catching up to Husky Hog, also by 2.44 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Maya, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Turbo Benzina has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Lisa Shibi is also climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Kaech is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. No for Life has just moved up 1 spot to 22nd place. Turbo Benzina is really hunting down Josh Biosh now. Keish just sneaked into the 13th spot. Waffling Gotters is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Gemaxiite has climbed 1 spot to sit in 4th place. Turbo Benzina is catching up to Josh Biosh, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Gymnastic the Game Renee 1000 are nose to nose at the front. Leanne Trudeau is slicing into Gliding Penguin's lead, now just over a second behind. Turbo Benzina is on the rise, climbing into 8th place and making a move through the field. Leanne Trudeau is now in 2nd place. Sputnik NZ has moved up to 5th. Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Archer 192 by 1.2 seconds. Congratulations to Leanne Trudeau on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Leanne Trudeau, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for not only setting the fastest lap, but also winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Botniaring has those sharp corners and technical sections that require a car to be super nimble. Speed is important, but if your car can't navigate the twists smoothly, you're not going to be winning any races. A balanced setup, with good grip and responsiveness, is what will get you through those chicanes and tight turns quickly and cleanly. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to glory. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Both of these cars are classics, but the Dodge Charger Hemi from 1969 has that legendary muscle car reputation, with a lot of raw power under the hood. It's the type of beast that can really surprise you if it gets the right run. On the other hand, the Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971 is no slouch either. It's lightweight and nimble, maybe a little less power but better agility around corners. Given the track is buttoniering with its twists and turns, I'd lean slightly towards the Roadrunner here, because of its agility. But if Pippi can maximize that Hemi's strength on the straights, she might just leave the competition in her dust. So I'd say, it's a coin toss, but I'm rooting for the Dodge to pull a little muscle move and win by a nose. Alright everyone, the race is underway at buttoniering, and leading the pack from the pole is DJ Lone Wolf in a 1971 MC Javelin. Looks like he's got the vintage edge today. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Leanne Trudeau has shot to the front, holding the lead. Lone Wolf is right behind in second place. Scott Dixon is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Uncle Tobin is climbing fast into second place. The battle for first between Uncle Tobin and Leanne Trudeau is heating up. Pippi Langstrump is making a move to fourth, inching closer to the front. New for Life is climbing to 7th place. Adanut 44 is now in 10th. And Maya is inching into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Adanut 44 just overtook Hingle Me Kringleberry and is now in 9th place. They are really pushing for that position. Adanut 44 is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B, known for its muscle car, Heritage. They are currently in the 10th place, so they're not quite in the top pack, but still hanging in there. Caravine is driving a 1971 AMC Javelin Jordan. They are currently in 9th place, so they're making a steady climb but still have some ground to catch up. Scott Dixon is driving a 1977 Aston Martin VOR 8 Vantage. He's currently in 5th place and seems to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage muscle cars, keeping the leaders close and making overtakes tricky. Delta Beast is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am. They're currently in the 13th place, so not quite in the hunt but still hanging around. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28, starting from the 4th position. He's currently in 2nd place and seems to be making a steady climb up the ranks. New for Life is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. They are currently in the 10th place and seem to be holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Jill and Wolf is leading the race in a 1971 AMC Javelin. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot so far, but with this bunch, anything can change in a blink. Amy's in the 14th place with a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Looks like she's hanging back a bit but still in the game. Zert Gamingate is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Amy is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1. Looks like she's stuck in the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Uncle Tobin is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's holding steady just behind the leader with a fastest lap of 233.798. Maya is currently in 11th place with a Chevrolet Nova S from 1969. The car's fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much noise yet. Pippi Langstrump is holding a solid 4th but still a bit behind Hingle McCringleberry, who is in 9th. Hingle's got some ground to make up if he wants to catch up before the finish. Leanne Trudeau is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control for now. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like he's holding steady in 10th place, but he's got some work to do to catch up. His fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Wow, Leanne Trudeau just took the win. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Leon Trudeau really crushed it today. Congratulations on winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 1969 Pontiac GTO, well done. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You get to take home that 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Nice work! Last but not least, New for Life, you had the most overtakes today. That's quite the achievement. Enjoy cruising in the 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone! Time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't leave me hanging here with only the bots to chat with. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Dodge Viper GT2 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for a twisty track like Bridgehampton. On the other hand, the Seat Cupra GT, though a solid competitor, is a bit more of an underdog here. If Shota Todoroka 39 can harness that Viper's strength and avoid any missteps, I'd say they have the edge. But Hingle McCringleberry isn't gonna go down without a fight. It's going to come down to who plays their cards right on those sharp turns and long straights. I'm leaning slightly towards the Viper, but don't count out the Seat just yet. This is going to be interesting. Alright folks, Flinchicott 21 is starting on pole in the GTS class, driving a classic 2004 Cadillac CTS. Buckle up. This is going to be interesting. The race kicks off with Flinchicott 21 leading the pack, Sikapal right behind in second, and Move for Life rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Zikapal just took the lead and is now in first place. Flinchicott 21 and Sikapal are still nose to nose for the top spot. Amy has climbed up to third place, closing in on the front runners. Leon Trudeau is now in 11th place, climbing 2 spots. Team Tinatea and Leon Trudeau are neck and neck for 12. Keruvanen advances 1 spot to 16th at depth. JD Anburn and Storyforge are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Platinum Mara just sneaked into the 21st position. Godatsuro is inching up to 23rd. New for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and New for Life are nose to nose for third. JD Anburn is climbing up to 18th. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. New for Life and Amy still locked in a close fight for third. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 6th. New for Life and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Ablaze is climbing to 9th. Team Tinatea is inching into 12th. Leon Trudeau is really having a rough time dropping to 30th place. New for Life is climbing steadily up to 3rd. Ingle McCringleberry is making moves up to 10th. Leon Trudeau is making a huge push, passing 29 cars to take the lead. Sikopal and Leon Trudeau are nose to tail fighting for first place. Ablaze and Ingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 10th. Zikopal takes the lead and claims first place. Blinshikot 21 is right behind, moving up to 2nd. New for Life is closing in, and now in 3rd. The top 3 are getting pretty cozy. Turbo Benzina is climbing fast into 3rd place. Hippie Langstrup is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Scott Dixon has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. New for Life is having a tough time dropping down to 21st. Scott Dixon is inching forward, now in 6th place. Team Tinatea and Max Barely are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 20th first. Budetero is also moving up to 20th second. New for Life is driving a 2005 Infiniti G35 G22. They started in 3rd and are currently in 30th, so their race is not going well. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 10th place. Maya and Max Spirelli are nose to nose for that spot. Story Forge and Jade Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Flinchy Cot 21, closing the gap by a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Team Tinatea is advancing to 11th position. Ablaze and Jack Cinderbox are nose to tail for the 8th spot. Lane Trudeau is chopping down the distance to Matrixco, now just a second and a half behind. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 8th place. Team Tinatea is now in 9th. And Maya is in 10th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Wow. Sikopal really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the king of Bridgehampton today. Wow! Congratulations to Sikapol for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. They can now claim the 23-seat Cupra GT. Looks like some lucky drivers today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ibiza West is all about tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can stay glued to the road and make quick, precise turns is key. Top speed is less important here, because the track demands control and finesse. A car with good maneuverability will give the driver the advantage needed to navigate those sharp chicanes and tricky sections smoothly. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car now. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Time's almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. Crystal 33 is behind the wheel of a 1994 Acura SX, a car known for its balanced handling and finesse. Meanwhile, Amy is racing a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, which is more about raw power and aggression. On a track like Ibiza West, which combines tight corners and some fast sections, I'd say Crystal 33's car might have the edge in agility. But don't underestimate Amy with that Viper's straight-line speed and brute force. It's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Crystal 33 because of the car's finesse. Unless Amy can really unleash the Viper's power on the straights, it should be an exciting race either way. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole with a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. She's got that classic street car power ready to crush these AI racers at Ibiza West. Let's see if she can hold the lead or if the others will swipe it away. Maya is leading the race, holding the front spot. England McCringleberry is right behind in second place. Scott Dixon is in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langström is climbing to fourth place. Rusna Pound 6 and Jordan F. are nose to nose for seventh. Amy advances to 11th. Christopher is climbing nicely into the top 7. Amy is inching closer to Turbo Benzina for 10th place. Looks like a good scrap for that position. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding a solid 5th place, not making any dramatic moves, but staying steady. Jordan F. is driving a classic BMW M I-34 from 1988. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is in 12th place with a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Christopher just overtook Leanne Trudeau and is now in 6th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Turbo Benzina is driving a Ferrari 355 Berlinetta F1, which is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration. They are currently in the 12th place, so they're not quite in the hunt for the top yet, but still hanging in there. Crystal 33D is driving a 1994 Acura NSX. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves so far. Ingel's got the pace, but he's got to find a way past Maya if he wants to win. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz L500. She's currently in 8th place, struggling to keep pace with the top contenders. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They are currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 15 seconds and 492 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Crystal 33 is just behind Amy by a small margin, so it's a tight battle. Crystal 33 needs to find a way to overtake before the finish line. Christopher is driving a 1994 Acura NSX. They're currently in 7th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Crystal 33 is driving a 1994 Acura NSX, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind Christopher, and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, given their lap time is slightly slower than others. Crystal 33 is just behind Amy and closing in fast. If Amy slips up, Crystal 33 might just steal that win. Rusna Pomzik is driving an Audi RS2 Avant, a wagon with surprising speed. He's holding steady in the top 10, but he's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like he's trying to stay out of trouble and maybe pick up some positions later. Cover is driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1 owned. They're currently in 13th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to me for winning the race. That was quite the thrilling battle on the track. Now, a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap, which means they get to claim that gorgeous 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. And let's not forget Amy, who also took the win in the bet race, earning herself that same vintage Viper. Looks like retro street cars are going to some very lucky drivers today. Stay tuned, folks, because things are just heating up. Sure thing. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is often called the Little Monaco of the Philippines because of its winding layout and tight corners? It's like the track was designed for drama and excitement, perfect for watching cars try to outmaneuver each other with some serious precision. Wow, with only their race count and wins, it's like trying to pick a favorite based on a coin flip, isn't it? Hingle McCringleberry has a solid experience edge with 559 races under their belt, and being ranked third suggests they're pretty good at this. On the other hand, Singoshi's driver might be an unknown quantity, but could surprise us. But if I had to bet my virtual reputation, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry's driver probably has the upper hand. Still, with these AI racers, anything can happen, especially at Batangas where the circuit might just throw a curveball. Alright everyone, Suksterkat is leading the pack from pole position in that shiny 2014 Delara IL-15. Let's see if she can hold on to that first place as the race heats up. Suksterkat has shot to the front as the race begins, holding the lead. Abomsi is right behind in second place, and Silent Fox 213 is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start so far. Broxworth is climbing up to third place. Silent Fox 213 and Frogsworth are nose to nose for that spot. Its Bumblebee is also making moves, now in sixth. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Agrid's 34 and Amy are nose to tail for 13. Looks like a close fight there. Agrid's 34 is climbing up to 13th place. Violetta Mama and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 15. Leon Trudeau and Dijaga Cat are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Violetta Mama and Scott Dixon are nose-to-tail fighting for 15th place. Singoshi and Wild Kevin Unknown are locked in a close duel for 19th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 15th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing to 20th. Singoshi and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 20th. Two Peasanta podcast is running in 8th place in a 2014 Delara IL-15. Their race looks steady so far. No overtakes or drama involving their car. Amy is currently in the 15th place. Her car is a 2014 Delara IL-15. She's not making much progress, but at least she's not last. Megashat is in 18th place, struggling to move up. Their car is a 2014 Delara IL-15, just like everyone else's here. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much progress. Abomzi is holding the pace at the front with the fastest lap, but Zookstercat is right behind, so it's not over yet. Zookstercat is leading the race in a 2014 Delara IL-15 with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and staying ahead of the competition. Pippi Langstrom is currently in 11th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 24 seconds, and 89 milliseconds. Their car is a 2014 Delara IL-15, just a bit slower than the leaders. The race seems tight for them, trying to hold on to their position without making any big moves. Leanne Trudeau is currently in 19th place, just behind Wild Kevin. Her fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so she's struggling to keep up. Wow! Zookstercat really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Big congrats to Zookstercat for winning the race. They must have been driving like a pro today. Now for the rest of you, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim a car. Maya. Since you did the most overtakes, you get a 2014 Delara i15. The Indy Lights Beauty. Who's feeling the need for speed next? Hey everyone, quick heads up. The time to pick your favorite car is almost gone, so make your choice now or forever. Hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wakefield Park has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can maneuver through corners quickly and maintain stability at high speeds would be ideal. Acceleration is important too, but if your car can't stick to the road around those bends, you might end up in the dirt more often than not. So, a balanced setup that prioritizes cornering and control would give you the best shot at making it to the front. Oh wow! What a throwback lineup! The Porsche 935/78 is a legendary machine known for its high-speed stability and raw power, while the Ferrari 512 BBLM brings that classic Italian flair and sharp handling. Honestly, it could go either way. The Porsche might have that turbocharged edge for the long straightaways, but the Ferrari's agility might give it a sneaky advantage on Wakefields twists and turns. I'd say this race is going to be a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Ferrari for the win. It's that beautiful mix of speed and agility that often wins the day. But hey, cars and AI can surprise us, so I'm excited to see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Wakefield Park. Scott Dixon is leading the pack in pole position, zooming ahead in a classic 1978 Ferrari 512 BBLM. It's gonna be a fun ride. Akinona has shot off the line and taken the lead. Scott Dixon is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrom is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to fourth place. Le Caillou and Leanne Trudeau are battling fiercely for that position. Smurf 20 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 9. Le Caillou is climbing fast to third place. Pippi Langstrom and Le Caillou are nose to nose for that spot. Smurf 20 is inching up to 8th place. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1977 BM DM 320E 21 Turbo. She's currently in 6th place, so she's holding her ground but not quite challenging the top. It looks like she's just cruising along for now. Scott Dixon's Ferrari 512 BBLM is leading the race and starting from the first position. Looks like he's holding on to that front spot pretty well so far. Leo Caillou is holding a slight lead over Pippi Langstrom. It's a tight fight, but Le Caillou seems to have the edge for now. Chiesendashauer is driving a Ford Mustang Zach Speed from 1982. Looks like they are holding 7th place. Not bad, but not exactly charging forward either. Leanne Trudeau is dropping back to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th. Smurf 20 is advancing to 6th. Maya Lancia-Stratos Turbo is currently in 12th place, and her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Amy's Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX is holding 9th place. She's running a solid pace but not quite challenging the top contenders yet. Looks like she's keeping it steady. The Group 5 cars are all quite powerful and aggressive, making overtakes and defensive driving crucial. Wakefield Park's tight corners and short straights favor skilled drivers over raw power, which might explain some of the positioning. Smurf20 is climbing up to 5th place. Leanne Trudeau is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Akinone is leading and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. But with 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a Ferrari 512 BBLM, a classic beast known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th, but he's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on the Kaiju, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th. Pippi Langstrup is having a rough time and dropped 6 places to 10th. Leanne Trudeau is closing in fast on Move for Life with just a 5.8 second gap left. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing up the field, now in 4th after gaining 2 positions. Akinone is leading in a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo Dodge. They've been consistent, holding the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're in a strong position to stay at the front. Smurf20 is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Move for Life has climbed to 10th, making a little progress. Maya just overtook Cheese and Dashauer and is now in 7th place. They're still neck and neck, with Cheese and Dashauer trying to fight back. Smurf20 is driving a Greenwood Corvette GTX from 1978. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap of the group at 1:59. Looks like they're pushing hard, but still a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to Akinone on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Akinone really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving from the AI. Looks like they've got the skills to keep us all guessing. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1937 Auto Union Type C. This car was a real speed demon in its time, capable of reaching speeds over 240 miles per hour. Can you imagine? That's faster than most of us get to work in the morning. It's like a rocket that decided to join the racing world. Pretty impressive for a car from the 1930s, don't you think? Oh wow, we've got a couple of vintage legends here. Both of these cars are absolute monsters from the 1930s, but the 125 is often considered one of the most powerful race cars of its era, with a reputation for high speed and incredible handling. The 154 was also a strong contender, but perhaps not quite on the same level in terms of raw power. Popcorn Slayer's car might have the nostalgic charm, but I think Cap Holster's Mercedes-Benz W125 has the edge for this race at Hidden Valley Raceway. It's probably going to zoom ahead, leaving the 1938 model trying to catch up. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the 154 will surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. Some bored boy is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Seems like a classic battle in the making. Some bored boy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ingo McRingleberry is holding second place just behind. Architect is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is slicing through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Architect is climbing steadily, now in second place. Ingo McRingleberry and Architect are nose to tail, fighting hard for second. Frankenbalz is inching closer to Cap Holster, both fighting for the same spot. Cap Holster just defended well, but Frankenbalz isn't giving up. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 11th place. Cap Holster is making a move to 13th place. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the Auto Unions and Mercedes 125s, keeping the top spots fiercely contested. Baykarn and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Cap Holster just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Nufa Life and Cap Holster are also fighting hard for the 13th spot. Scott Dixon is now in 4th place after overtaking someone. Unknown Tactics and Dixon are nose to tail for that position. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 4th place. Lien Trudeau is now in 7th. Popcorn Slayer has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Buckyboard is in 8th place with a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. The car's fast lap is still a mystery, so maybe they're just cruising for now. Amy's holding the fastest lap, so she's clearly got some pace, but she's stuck in 6th. She might need a little more aggression to move up. Unknown Tactus is climbing up to 3rd place. Baycorn is now in 7th. Popcorn Slayer has moved into 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 11th. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Leon Trudeau, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Cap Holster is climbing up one spot into 12th place. Some Lord Boy is leading in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz 00125. It's Donovan. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. Amy is currently in second place driving an Auto Union Type C. She's fastest on the track with a 1:18.691. Looks like she's making a strong push early on. Acorn is climbing up to 6th place. Popcorn Slayer is now 8th. Cap Holster has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Buckyboard is really closing the gap on Leon Trudeau, cutting it down by 5.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom just moved up one spot into the 11th place. Pippi Langstrom just climbed to 10th place. Looks like she's got some momentum. And Rufa Life is now in 13th, inching closer. Wow, some bored boy. Looks like you finally figured out how to win a race. Congrats on the victory. Wow, some bored boy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you've got the fastest lap. That's pretty impressive. You can now add a 1937 Auto Union Type C, a classic from the Grand Prix days, to your collection. Well done to everyone. This race was definitely a wild ride. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, and I don't want you to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers go wild. Hurry up before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Ferrari F300 from 1998 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, but the McLaren MP413 was a pretty dominant force that year, with its aerodynamic design and consistent performance. If I had to pick, I'd say Lithocarp has a slight edge because of the car's more refined aerodynamics and stability. But Navling's Ferrari isn't to be underestimated. It could definitely surprise us with a burst of speed. It's going to be a close one for sure. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Croft Retro Track. Yoongjun Stordwu 102 is starting on pole position behind the wheel of a 1998 Arrows and 19 Duddles. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to spice things up. Maya is leading the race right now. Yoongjun Store 202 is in second place and Tailself Strilly is close behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Bioart and Skozerobzez are nose to tail for 5th place. Unkla Tobin just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Unkla Tobin and Asironi are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bioart is climbing to 5th place. X Ragnaroks is making a move to 7th. Bunnies of Doom is pushing up to 9th. Yongden Stort 102 is driving in Arrows and 19, and currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Equinox Toho just grabbed 3rd place, sneaking past someone. Equinox Toho and Yungang Stostu 102 are nose to nose for 2nd. Ixib Narox and Skozerobis are locked in a close fight for 6th. Tailors of Strilly just snuck into 3rd place. Yates Ragnaroks is climbing to 6th. Bunnies of Doom is making a 2-spot jump to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Tailors of Strilly is climbing up to 2nd place now. Yungan Stort 1-2 is right on their tail in that fight for 2nd. Aisley and Skozerobs are nose to tail for 8th place. Asuroni just gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Aya Raphael and Scott Dixon are still locked in a close fight for 18th. Bees McGee is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 24th. Bioart is driving a Benetton B198, starting from the 7th position. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap time of 54.643 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady and making some progress. Aisley just climbed to 8th place. Amy is making a move, now in 13th. Inga Kringleberry has gained 1 spot, now in 15th. Inga Kringleberry and Unclila Gaming are nose to nose for 14th. Equinox Davao and Jungensta Stortiu are neck and neck for 3rd place. Asaroni has just gained 1 position, now in 10th. New for Life is closing the gap on Uncle Tobin by almost 2 seconds. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Ready to watch some crazy AI cars zoom around? Equinoxto is climbing up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 17th. Ixnobadixel is advancing to 26th. Wow, Maya, looks like you just took the checkered flag. Nice job winning that race. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on that fantastic performance. And Maya, since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1998 Sauber C17. Pretty sweet ride, I must say. Enjoy cruising around in a bit of F1 history. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Okayama Piper has some tight corners and quick chicanes that demand a car that can maneuver effortlessly. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't stick through those turns, the overall performance suffers. So, a well-balanced car with sharp steering and good grip would be my top priority. Alright, so we're looking at a battle between a 2016 Ligier JSP3 and a 2011 Zytec ZD11. A Ligier is a more recent model, so it probably has some modern tech and aerodynamics on its side. The Zytec, while a bit older, has a reputation for being reliable and pretty quick too. In a race on Okayama, I think the Ligier might have the upper hand just because of its newer design and potentially better handling. But hey, the Zytec has that veteran experience, so it could surprise us if it manages to keep pace. My money's on the Ligier, but it wouldn't shock me if the Zytec pulls off an upset. Let's see how these AI drivers handle the twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Okayama Piper. Amy is starting in the lead on pole position, driving a sleek 2017 Norman M30 in the LMP3 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot or if the competition catches up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Juna Gothaliads in second and Edsley in third. Looks like the frontrunners are already setting the pace. Naibe is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akvaiti is making a move, climbing up 4 spots to 22nd. Aisley is creeping closer, gaining 1 position to sit in second. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. She's now in a close fight with Wrath 92 for 3rd. Scott Dixon has advanced to 10th place. Jonas Gottliebs just overtook a car and is now in 4th place. Hikori Hamzam is right behind in 5th. They are nose to tail, so this could get interesting soon. Salman Zamoun just snuck into the top 10. Lian Trudeau is inching closer to the top 11. Sir Prothry is making a small climb to the 19th. Not bad for a day's work. Elititone, Tan 95, and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for the 19th place. Bethrilina is inching up to 24th and Kingra is also climbing to 25th. Akvaithi and Maricus are nose to tail for 21st place. Dekada Guirdo and Kingrud are also locked in a close fight for 25th. Akvaithi climbs 1 spot to 21st. Grandelive also gains 1 spot to 22nd. Maricus and Grandelive are nose to tail for 22nd. Ow. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Akvaithi is gaining on Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Bethraline and Maricus are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 6th place. Bethraline is also moving up to 23rd. Maricus and Bethraline are nose to nose for 23rd. Hikori Hamzam is climbing fast to 3rd place. Wrath 92 is sticking close. Looks like a battle for that spot. Wrath 92 is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 7th. Naiba and Lian Trudeau are battling it out for 11th. Jonas Gottliebs is holding a slim lead over Esley, but Exley is right behind and pushing hard. It's a close fight, so expect some drama in the final lap. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in Okayama, Piper. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Wow! Amy took the checkered flag. Great job, Amy! You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And since Amy also secured the fastest lap, they get to claim the 2017 Norma M30 LMP3. Congratulations to everyone, that was quite the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Montmelo Rallycross is all about tight corners and rapid changes in direction. So a car that can stick to the road and react instantly is essential. Having a good balance of power and control would also help when accelerating out of those hairpin turns. Overall, I'd say a vehicle with excellent maneuverability would be my top priority here. Hey everyone! Time's almost up! Make your last-minute choices count because the countdown is almost over. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Alright. This is a classic showdown. The Ford Falcon from 1972 versus the Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966. Both vintage beauties. The Falcon's got a bit more muscle with that bigger frame, but the Nova SS is lighter and maybe just a tad more nimble. It really depends on how well each car adapts to the Montmelo Rallycross track, which is known for its sharp turns and quick bursts of speed. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ford Falcon might have a slight edge because of its raw power, but the Nova SS has that classic muscle car agility. Honestly, it's a toss-up. I guess we'll see which AI driver manages to make the most out of their vintage ride. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Montmelo. And right on pole we have the Nuber for Life car, a vintage 1967 Simca Rally 2. Looks like it's ready to show these modern machines how it's done. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by myself, Maya, in second place. Morningstar is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 7th place. Looks like Pippi and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. This race just got a lot more interesting. Maya's Shelby GT 350 is holding steady in second place. Looks like she's keeping pace with the leader, no overtakes yet. The car is running smooth, but the real challenge is staying close. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th, and Scott Dixon is now in 7th after a nice move. The race is heating up. The tight corners and quick straights at Montmello are favoring the top contenders, but the long straight might shake things up for the drivers with better top speed. Maya is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350 and holding steady in 2nd place. Looks like she's keeping up with the leader but hasn't made a move yet. Morningstar is cruising in a 1972 Ford Falcon. Looks like they're holding steady in 3rd place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Leanne Trudeau is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. She's currently in 7th place, holding her own but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it steady. Pippi Langstrom is stuck in a Ford Fairlane from 1966, which is more of a cruiser than a racer. Looks like their race is not going anywhere fast with that lap time. Hingle McCringleberry is cruising in a classic Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nove SS from 1966. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying consistent. Morningstar is holding a solid 3rd, but Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in 4th. It's a tight battle, so expect some drama soon. Morningstar is in 3rd place with a 1972 Ford Falcon. Their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not pushing too hard. Hey MRF Society, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Morningstar is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 3rd place, also up 1 spot. Amy is now in 4th position, making a similar move forward. Tyler is now in 5th place. Leanne Trudeau is in 6th. Scott Dixon has climbed to 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. New for Life is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Morningstar is holding a solid 2nd but is a good few seconds behind the leader. Hingle McCringleberry is right on their tail, so it's a tight finish coming up. New for Life is leading comfortably in a 1967 Simcar Rally 2. Their fastest lap is a slick 59.042 seconds. Looks like they're setting the pace and leaving everyone in the dust. The Group 3 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track favors the lighter, more agile cars like the Ford Falcon and Shelby GT 350. The heavier cars are struggling to keep up. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to New for Life for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And wow, they're also claiming the fastest lap award with that speedy drive. Nice work. And a big shout out to Amy for pulling off the most overtakes today. That's some determined driving right there. She can claim the classic 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. Looks like both of you are taking home some pretty sweet cars today. Great job to everyone. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the best machine out there. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ford Sierra S 500 from 1989 is a legend for its raw power and agility, especially on a track like Kyalami Vintage. It's like the underdog with a turbocharged punch. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry's Maserati Ghibli from 1996 is sleek and classy, but might lack a bit of the grip and speed that the Sierra can deliver in tight corners. Given the car's characteristics and their age, I'd say the Sierra has the edge here. It's got that aggressive racing pedigree that could outmaneuver the Maserati's more refined approach. But hey, the Maserati could surprise us with some smooth handling and a bit of Italian flair. Still, I think the Sierra is the favorite to take the win in this battle of vintage beasts. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Kyalami Vintage track. Group A's in action, and our star on pole is none other than the legendary 1989 Ford Sierra R S5. Let's see if she can hold that lid. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line with a solid lead. Maya is holding second place, trying to keep up. Scott Dixon is in third, hanging tight but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Strutting Jarl climbs to third, inching closer to the top. New for Life moves up to fourth, eyeing the podium. Abomzi just overtook someone to take 8th place. Sir Prothri and Rosegod Gaming are both climbing up one spot each. Rosegod Gaming and Hikari Hamzam are nose to nose for 17th. Abomzi and Mahokaos are nose to tail for 7th place. Nurf Society just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Lord Buttrell and NRF Society are battling hard for the 13th spot. Strutting Jal and Tingle Me Kringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Abomzi is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top 10. Strutting Jarl and New for Life are nose to tail for 3rd place. Abomzi is closing in on the top 5, now in 7th. New for Life is now in 2nd place. Amy has climbed to 5th. Abomzi is cutting down the distance to Strutting Jarl, now just 2.5 seconds behind. Renkaori and Kufo are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Wendy Daytab Bonzix and Josh B. Josh are locked in a fierce fight for 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. Renkaori has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Pippi Langstrom and Abomzi are nose to nose for 6th place. Rankenbaz is gaining on Makokaos, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They are now battling for 9th place. Abomzi and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 5th place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 10th. Lord Buttrell and NRF Society are locked in a close fight for 13th. Abomzi is climbing fast into 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up, now in 6th place. Strutting Jarl and Pippi are nose to nose for the 6th spot. Abomzi is gaining on. Amy fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to 19th, climbing the ranks. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Strutting Jarl and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Lord Buttrell and NRF Society are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Abomzi, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Strutting Jarl has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Strutting Jarl is really closing the gap on Pippi Langstrom, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Your Instinct has climbed 1 spot to 17th. Jehartriat also gained 1 position, now in 24. Abongzi is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Newell for life, the gap shrinking by over a second. Wendy Sapsum Bongsix and Trehar Triad are locked in a close fight for 24th. Wow, just like that, Maya takes the victory. Looks like someone's got the winning touch. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to me for winning the race. I knew I had it in me. And big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious skill there. Now Amy and I both get to claim a classic, 1989, Ford CRRS 500. Looks like we're both taking home a piece of racing history today. This was an epic showdown, and I can't wait to see what's next. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever humble steed the AI conjures up. Hurry up and choose your champion. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Bahrain has a mix of high-speed straights and tricky turns. So a car that can stay glued to the road through the twisty sections will have a big advantage. Straight line speed is important too. But if the car can't grip those corners, it might lose valuable time. Overall, a balanced setup with good agility and stability would be my top pick for performing well here. Oh wow! This is like a blast from the past, versus a slightly more refined vintage. The Mitsubishi FTOJ GTC from '98 is a solid choice, known for its handling and agility, but it might lack some of the raw power compared to the Honda NSX G2 LM from '95. The NSX is legendary for its balanced performance and sleek design, so I'd probably lean towards Wolf of Eco's Honda for the win. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. It's all about who hits the perfect line through Bahrain's tricky curves. Let's watch and see if nostalgia can beat the precision of a seasoned race car. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bahrain with Beth Raylene on pole in a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline GTR. 33 LM. This should be interesting to watch as those retro wheels try to keep up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Beth Raylene in second and I have Exema holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. I have Exema is now in second place. Detoxins has moved up to fourth. New for Life and Detoxins are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrump and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt has gained 1 position and is now 11th. Double and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are locked in a close fight for 11th. New for Life and Detoxin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Double is climbing up to 11th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt and Double are nose to nose for 11th. New for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Detoxins and New for Life are nose to nose for that spot. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is making a move now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Detoxins and Hingle are nose to nose for 5th. Toucan's Flora is making a move to 14th. The Thrillina just gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Ihave Xema is right behind her, so that's a close fight for 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are battling hard for 4th place. Pippi Langstrump just overtook 2 more cars and is now in 5th place. Maya is right behind in 6th, looking for a way past. Hingle McCringleberry is holding steady in 4th, not giving up that spot easily. Maya just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Dude Smoke Ia Blunt, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're neck and neck for 10th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Maya and Move for Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Pippi Langstrump and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Leanne Trudeau just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Looks like she's on the move. Pippi Langstrump and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Gemaster te Gamanin. 1000 Hellskank are swapping paint for 20. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt just climbed 2 spots to take 8th place. Detoxins and Dude Smoke Ia Blunt are nose to nose for 8. Rosa God Gumming is creeping up to 22nd. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Pippi Langstrump is right behind in 6th. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt is gaining on New for Life with a 1.1 second difference, and they are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt has climbed to 7th, making a move. Gemaster Tegaman. 1000 Hellskank are locked in a fierce fight for 20th, nose to tail. Exception and Quiz 44 are nose to nose for 23rd place. NS Savage is gaining on Toadette TV. closing the gap by a full second and a half. Detoxins and Low for Life are neck and neck for 8th place. Leon Trudeau and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 10th. Toadette TV is climbing up, now in 24th. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1995 Honda SXG2LM and is currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the win. Great racing out there, you really drove like you stole it. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You earned that 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo IMSA.time. I guess all those virtual miles paid off, huh? Time to add a classic to your virtual garage. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown ends. Hurry up so we can see these cars battle it out on the track. A fun fact about the 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire is that it was part of the last generation of the Sierra lineup before Ford discontinued it. It's like the classic rock of cars, kind of nostalgic and definitely a bit of a throwback to the early 90s. Plus, it was pretty popular in the UK for being a reliable family car. But let's be honest, it probably didn't turn quite as many heads as some of the sportier rides out there. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Oaks-Wolfie is in a 1998 Ford Mondeo, which is more of a family sedan than a racing beast. But hey, maybe it's got some surprises up its sleeve. Wolf's Light is in a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS, which is a sporty little number with some Italian flair. Considering the car choices, I'd give a slight edge to the Alfa because it's more tuned for performance and handling. The Mondeo might have more comfort, but I doubt it's cutting it in the racing department. So I'd say Wolf's Light's Alfa Romeo has a better shot at crossing the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm looking forward to the chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Vallelunga Extended, and on pole we have Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1993 Peugeot 405. Buckle up, this one's gonna be a trip down memory lane. Hingle McCringleberry has shot to the front, holding the lead. Mootube is right behind in second, and Leon Trudeau is hanging on in third. Looks like a close battle already. Leon Trudeau and Mootube are neck and neck for second place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to fourth. Oaks-Wolfie and Amy are fighting hard for fifth. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to third place. Wolf's Light and Oaks-Wolfie are nose to nose for sixth. Skoser Ups is gaining ground, now in 11th. Number Life is climbing up to 6th place. Magico Blight and Wolf's Light are fighting hard for 8th. I'm locked in a close duel with Magico Blight for 9th. Mr. Wolf J advances to 13th place. Toucan's Flora climbs to 17th place. La Croissant 1980 moves up to 18th place. La Croissant 1980 and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 17th place. Oaks-Wolfie slicing through the field, closing in on New for Life by over a second. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 17th place. Wolf of Aco is making a move, now in 22nd. Pippi Langstrup and Mootube are nose to tail for second place. Oaks-Wolfie and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 6th. Shoebox AV is climbing up one spot to 15. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 2nd place. Leon Trudeau and Mootube are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. Oaks-Wolfie is advancing to 6th. Amy is in 6th place with a Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. The car's not exactly a speed demon, but she's making it work. Maya and Magico Blight are nose to tail in 9th place. Caffeinated Car and Skozerubs are swapping paint for 12th. Shoebox TV just made a move up to 14th. Looks like someone's feeling aggressive. caffeinated car just sneaks into the 12th place. Shoebox TV and Skozarubs are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Sots Fight is chipping away at Mr. Wolf J's lead, closing the gap by over a second. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1991 Renault Clio, currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to second place. Leanne Trudeau and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is advancing to 4th place. Shoebox TV is climbing to 13th place. Wolf of Aco is making a move to 21st place. Oakswolfie just overtook Mootube to move into 5th place. They're nose to nose now. Looks like a real drag race for that spot. Mootube is holding off Oakswolfie by a hair for 5th place. Meanwhile, I am locked in a close fight with Wolf's Light for 8th. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. He's currently in 15th place, and his lap time is a bit slower at 1 minute 55 seconds and 6/100ths. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off, huh? Congrats on winning the race and snagging that fastest lap. You've earned that classic Peugeot 405. No doubt about it. Great job. And let's not forget Pippi Langstrump. You definitely made the race exciting with all those overtakes. You've earned yourself the 1999 Opel Vectra, a true Italian stallion of the BTC. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your choices now or forever wonder what could have been. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI graciously assigns you. Oh wow. This is a vintage showdown for the ages. Paknesty's got that classic 1965 BRMP 261. A car with some serious racing heritage. But let's be honest, it's showing its age compared to the sleek little Brabham BT3 that Pondon is piloting. The Brabham's probably got a little edge in agility and modern design, so I'd say Pondon might have a slight advantage here. But hey, it's all about execution and a touch of luck, right? This is going to be a fun race to watch. Old school charm versus a tiny bit of modern finesse. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Golden Port track. Maya starting on pole with her vintage 1965 Ferrari 1512. Looking like she's ready to show these AI cars how it's done. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Maya is leading the race with a strong start. Inga McCringleberry is right behind in second place. Nica Romaval is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Looks like Amy and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for sixth place. Leanne Trudeau just overtook one car to move into 8th. Taknesti is also climbing up to 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Nica Romaval and Inga McCringleberry are nose to tail for second place. Leanne Trudeau is climbing up to 6th, closing in on Amy. Looks like a little battle brewing there. Taknesti is driving a 1965 BRMP 261, a car known for its power and agility. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but still have room to climb up. New for Life is climbing up to 4th place. Toadette TV has advanced to 13. Toadette TV and another racer are nose to nose for 12th. New for Life is holding on to 3rd place, but Nick Zaramovo is right on their tail. Scott Dixon and Zombush 86 are neck and neck for 14th. New for Life has gained 2 positions and is now in 2nd place. Inga McCringleberry and Move for Life are nose to nose for 2nd. Taknasti has moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th. Inga McCringleberry and New for Life are nose to nose for 2nd place. Someone just gained a spot and is now in 11th. Pondon and another driver are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rome Spider is dropping fast to 16th place. Inga McCringleberry is falling even further to 17. Nica Romaval is climbing up to 3rd, leaving some behind. Leanne Trudeau is closing in on Nica Romaval, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 7th place. Buffy Nintine and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Zombush 86 is climbing to 10th place. Bassinis Artview is now in 15th. Looks like Zombush 86 is on the move. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to 12th place. Zotsfired also advances one spot to 14th place. Designes R2 and Zotsfired are nose to tail for 14th place. Amy is in 7th place driving a Cooper T77 from 1965. Her fastest lap is just under 1 minute 29 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. London is racing a 1963 Brabham B T3. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Nixa Romaval is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race, so their race looks pretty strong so far. Scott Dixon's car is a 1964 Ferrari 158, starting from the 15th position. He's currently in 13th place, so he's gained a couple of spots. His lap time is 1:26.382, which is decent but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Leon Trudeau is closing in on Nixa Romaval, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Someone just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Bufinin Nitin and another racer are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Zombush 86 is climbing up to 10th place. Scott Dixon is also moving up to 11th. Toadette TV and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 11th. Maya is leading the race with a perfect start and the fastest lap so far. Her Ferrari 1512 from 1965 is holding strong at the front. Looks like she's in control for now. Honda is racing a 1963 Brabham BT3, which is known for its agility and decent speed. Looks like they're fighting to stay in the top half, currently in the 15th place. Not bad, but plenty of room for improvement. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing your victory dance. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Maya, you really owned that race. Huge congratulations on winning. You drove like a true champion. Now, let's talk about the exciting part. Leon Trudeau, you did an incredible job with the overtakes today. You can now claim the classic 1961 Cooper T55 from the F1 1960 era. Enjoy your new ride and well done to everyone else for the fierce competition. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you want to see your favorite car in the race, now's the time to speak up. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The Footwork FS17 and the Williams FW18, both from 1996. So we're talking about two pretty different approaches to racing even back then. The Footwork, with its unique design, was often considered a bit quirky but had some potential. The Williams, on the other hand, was a solid contender with a more refined setup. Considering the track is Bikerniki High Speed Ring, and the cars are from the same era but different teams, my gut says the Williams FW18 might have the edge. It's generally regarded as one of the more balanced and reliable cars from that year, which could give Epic Sugar a slight advantage. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I wouldn't be surprised if the Footwork pulls off a surprise move just to keep things interesting. We'll see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Bikerniki High Speed Ring, and leading the pack is Bocchizero in the 1996 Ligier 43, starting at the very front. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole, or if the others will make a move early on. Bocchizero is leading the race, followed closely by Spearlike Hill in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is holding steady in seventh place. Spearlike Hill just made a slick move to take the lead from Bocchizero. Schoolbus FD and Pippi Langstrumpf are still nose to tail for third. Schoolbus Rustifi and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for third place. Scott Dixon just climbed one spot to sixth. Crazy Eagle Fan is also on the move, up one spot to ninth. Spearlike Hill and Bocchizero are nose to tail at the front. Celestia Linari and Schoolbus Rustevi are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Joe Zanskost and Bufin 19 are swapping positions in the battle for seventh. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to second place. Bocchizero and Pippi are nose to nose for the lead. Celestia Linari is making a move to fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in first place. Bocchizero is right behind her, both fighting for the lead. Riswachingyo and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 10th. Bocchizero is holding on to the lead with Pippi Langstrumpf right behind. Schoolbus Rustevi and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for fourth place. Rufina 18 and Chosin's Coast are swapping positions in a close fight for seventh. Epic Sugar is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place. Joan Wolf is making a strong push to 17. Rufina 19 is having a tough time dropping back to 23. Chosin's Coast is sitting comfortably in 8th place with the fastest lap, so he's probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Goofy and the team is stuck in 6th place, but their race seems to be over with that 99.99 lap time. Looks like they're having some major issues. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to grab third place. Bocchizero and Celestia Linari are nose to tail for third. Wristwatch Indio is chipping away at Crazy Eagle Fan, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bufina 19 is rapidly catching up to Leanne Trudeau, closing the gap by 14.6 seconds. Scott Dixon and School Bus STV are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Crazy Eagle Fan is gaining on Chosensko's, narrowing the distance by 1/4 seconds. Puchitzero and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Bufina 19 is closing in on Leanne Trudeau, cutting the gap by a second and a third. School Bus Rustevi is climbing to 4th place. Crazy Eagle Fan is chipping away at Chosen's Coast lead. Amy is narrowing the gap on Wristwatch. Things are heating up. Scott Dixon has climbed to 5th place. Wolf's Light and Move for Life are still neck and neck for 11th. KK's moved up to 15th. The track's high-speed nature is favoring the Williams drivers with the top 2 spots, but the tight competition behind shows the track's demanding corners and overtaking challenges. Wow, Hippie Langstrom just won the race? Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations! Well, congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for winning the race. That was an impressive feat. You really showed those cars who's boss. As for Amy, with the most overtakes, you earned yourself the 1996 Williams FW18. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Keep it up, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1988 McLaren MP44. It's basically the superhero of that era with its incredible aerodynamics and engine performance. Plus, it's famous for its dominance that season, so I'd bet it would be pretty hard to beat on the twisty Apricot Hill circuit. The others are interesting, but you know, the McLaren set the bar pretty high back then. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. You better pick your car before it's too late or they'll be racing without your genius choices. Hurry up and make your decision, or you'll be watching these AI racers from the sidelines. Alright. Both drivers are equipped with some classic 1988 machines, so this should be a vintage showdown. The Ferrari F187 88C is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Apricot Hill, which favors quick turns and power. Its Bumblebee's car is a real showstopper, and has a bit of the champion's edge when it comes to raw performance. On the other hand, Kyocera F01L is a bit more of an underdog, with potential but probably not as much top-end speed. Its driver, new for life, might have a trick or two up their sleeve. But I'd give the edge to the Ferrari simply because of the power and finesse it brings to the track. So if I had to put my chips on one, I'd say it's Bumblebee is looking good to take this one, but we never know with AI racing. Anything can happen on Apricot Hill. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Apricot Hill. Scott Dixon, starting on pole, is zooming in his 1988 Arrows attendee. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the AI decides to spice things up. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Pondin is holding strong in second, and HP Lootcraft is sitting in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 21st. Tsunyahima is climbing steadily into third. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to the top 5, now in 5th. HP Lootcraft is really having a rough time dropping to 29th place. Buckyboard is climbing steadily to 5th. Ling Sheko 21 is also making progress, moving up to 6th. Woohoo for life and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 11th place. Beowart is inching up to 14th. It's Bumblebee and Beowart are fighting for the same spot now. Now Y for Life is climbing up to 11th place. Shattered Pixel is now in 19. Sputnik NZ has moved up to 23rd, closing the gap a bit. Buckyboard and Salmon are nose to nose for 4th place. It's Bumblebee just gained a spot to 14th. Lotusos and Beowart are locked in a close fight for 15th. Salmon is having a rough time dropping to 11th place. Buckyboard is climbing up to 4th. Blinshikot 21 is also making moves, now in 5th. Shattered Pixel is making a move, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adanut 44 is climbing up to 11th place. Beef Sliders has also gained 1 spot, now in 12th place. Hingley McCringleberry is climbing to 14th place. Lotusos and Hingle are still neck and neck for that spot. HP Lootcraft is making a move, now in 27th. Scott Dixon is dominating with the fastest lap and a comfortable lead. Looks like he's got this race under control. Sputnik NZ is racing a Minardi M188, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in the 8th place, but their lap time is quite slow at over 26 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Tsunyahima is driving a McLaren MP44, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding a solid pace. Looks like a strong race for them so far. HP Lootcraft is closing in fast on Rummy Office 13, just 14.4 seconds behind now. Myself and Leon Trudeau are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Vinciacot 21 is driving in Eurobrunny R188 and is currently in 6th place. They set a fastest lap of 1 minute 23.959 seconds, which is pretty competitive. The race seems tight for them, staying in the top half but not quite challenging for the lead. Sputnik Enzi is in 8th place that has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Its Bumblebee is stuck in the back with a non-finished time, while New for Life is in the middle of the pack. Looks like its Bumblebee's race is already over unless a miracle happens. Vinciacot 21 is driving in Eurobrunn ER188 and is currently in 6th place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute 23.959 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Well, look at Scott Dixon, just cruising to victory. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, huge congratulations to Scott Dixon. That was an impressive win. Looks like all that racing skill really paid off. And a special shout out to New for Life for winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1988 Ozella F01L. I hope you're ready to take it for a spin, because that car's got some old school charm. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability since Bristol Motor Speedway is a very tight and aggressive short track. You need to be able to navigate those sharp turns without losing control or sacrificing speed. Acceleration matters a lot too, because getting out of the corners quickly can make or break your race. Top speed isn't as critical here since the straights are short, so a car that can turn tightly and accelerate fast out of the corners would be the ideal choice. Alright, so we've got Princess Wildface, piloting a 2011 Dodge Ram and Cloudsurfer 69, behind the wheel of a 2011 Toyota Tundra. Both are big, sturdy trucks, but let's be real, they're not exactly track monsters. On Bristol Motor Speedway, which is all about sharp turns and quick acceleration, I'd bet the Dodge Ram might have a slight edge because of its tank-like build. More weight can sometimes help with stability in those tight corners. But then again, the Toyota Tundra is known for its reliability, and maybe slightly better handling? Honestly, I'd put my chips on Princess Wildface and the Dodge Ram to take a narrow win, but it's gonna be close because these trucks aren't exactly track stars. We'll just have to see if their AI drivers can pull off some magic. Alright folks, Tug On It TTV is starting on pole in the 2011 Chevrolet Silverado, right at the front of the pack. Let's see if that old timer can hold on, or if the others will catch up. Cloud Surfer 69 is leading the race right now. Amy is holding second place, and Scott Dixon is in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Mutuba is on a roll, climbing to third place. Gabby the Minimac is making a strong push into the top 10. Yama Priest is also gaining ground, inching closer to the top 20. Kozansk Coast has stormed to first place after overtaking 14 cars. Tug On It DTV is right behind, also moving up 14 spots to second. Jungdonsdordsdort 202 is making a strong push into third after similar gain. The top three are all on the rise. Scott Dixon is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, fast enough to make it a game of tag. Amy is hot on Scott's heels, closing the gap by a good margin. Basadnizar Wu is creeping up on Morningstar Soul, but still has some ground to cover. Nox Exodus just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Amy is closing in on Scott Dixon quickly, less than a second now. Maya and Gabby the Minimac are nose to tail for 23rd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 3rd place. Vinha 17 and Tug On It DTV are nose to nose for 2nd. Nox Exodus is advancing to 6th place. Jungans Torgdu 102 just snuck into 3rd place. Wolf of Aiko and Kyosify are nose to nose for 7th. Telescope Bime and Calican Bunny are fighting it out for 9th. Nox Exodus and Vinha 17 are neck and neck for 4th place. Ice and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Gabby the Minimac and Besnazar Wu are battling it out for 22nd. Wow, Chosen's Coast just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Chosen's Coast really pulled it off. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. They clearly have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI driving. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Valencia Street Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. It's got that classic muscle car vibe, and, with its powerful engine and lighter weight for its era, it might just have enough speed and agility to handle those tight turns and straightaways. Plus, it's the kind of car that looks like it's ready to dominate on any road, even if it's just in a virtual race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, and the final call for choosing your cars is almost here. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to jump in, or you might end up with something you won't enjoy. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Pontiac Firebird with its classic muscle car vibe, versus the Mercury Cougar bringing some vintage flair. Given Valencia's twists and turns, I'd probably lean toward Amy in the Firebird. Its raw power might give her an edge on the straights. But don't count out Hingle's sleek vintage charm. It's going to be a close one, but I'd say Amy's got a slight advantage for the win. Alright folks, the vintage Trans Am cars are often running from the Valencia street circuit. Leading the pack is the NW4 Life and a classic 1970 AMC Javelin. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Scott Dixon in second. I'm right behind in third place, ready to cause some chaos. La Roche is now in third place and closing the gap on the top two. I am still battling La Roche for third place, so this is getting interesting. Pippi Langstrom is up to 7th place and making some moves. Leon Trudeau and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th place. Miumuda is gaining ground, now in 9th place. Amy is trying to hold her position while Len Trudeau is looking for an opening. Rajabath 302 and Meg Sporing Life a nose to tail for 10th place. Cherugamatzach just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Anonymous 3 and Cherugamatzach are battling it out for 16. Meg Sporing Life is closing in on Momomudar, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mikkel Broadcast is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Bucky Broad and Mikkel Broadcast are nose-to-nose in a tight fight for the same spot. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3 to dot. They're currently in 16th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the other Mercury Cougar driver, and trying to hold their position. The race looks tight for them. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3, a car known for its lightweight agility. Their race looks to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the 16th spot, trying to keep up with the pack. Pippi Langstrom and I are nose to tail for 6th place. Mika Broadcast is climbing up to 12th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing the gap on Ixajax, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Ixajax is driving a 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint, a lightweight and agile car. They are currently in the 16th place, struggling to move up the field. Maya is currently in 6th place with a 1967 Mercury Cougar. The race seems tight with her staying close to the top 3, but not quite breaking through yet. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 1961 MGMGA. They are currently in the middle of the pack, in 14th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Lirache just overtook Scott Dixon and is now in 2nd place. They are nose to tail, so expect some serious wheel-to-wheel action coming up. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. Next Boring Life is narrowing the gap to Memoida by 1.2 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also closing in on Ixajax by the same margin. Lirache and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 12th. Lirache is now in 3rd place. They are close behind the 2 leaders. Amy and Lirache are fighting hard for 3rd position. Amy just slipped into 3rd place. Leanne Trudeau and Lirache are nose to tail for 4th. The race is heating up in the mid-pack. Memoida is driving a 1968 Porsche 912. They are currently in 10th place, but seem to be stuck with a non-record lap time, so their race looks pretty uneventful so far. Shots Fired is closing in on Next Boring Life, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing 1 spot to 16. Ixajax and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for that 16th place. Amy is in 3rd place, driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird Date. She's been quick with a fastest lap just over 2 minutes 40 seconds. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Lirache is now in 3rd place. They are close behind the current 3rd place driver. Amy and Lyrashire are battling hard for that third spot. The vintage Trans Am cars are holding tight at the front with close lap times, showing the track suits their style. The Group 2 cars are struggling with slower lap times, likely due to the age and performance differences. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up the ranks. Megsborn Life is inching closer to Minayuda, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on your victory at Valencia Street Circuit. Clearly, luck was on your side today. Congratulations to New for Life on winning the race. Well done. You clearly have some serious driving skills. And a big shout out to Scott Dixon for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1968 Dodge Dart. And I bet it's going to look pretty slick in your garage. Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. I hope you have fun cruising around in that classic beauty. Great job to everyone involved. This race was a blast to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate the Sebring School circuit, I'd probably go with the 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STIE. It's known for its rally routes, all-wheel drive prowess, and sporty handling, which should give it an edge on those tight corners and tricky sections. Plus its turbocharged engine can give a nice boost when needed. That said, even with all that, I wouldn't count out the 2012 Lexus GS350. Sometimes classy comfort can come with a surprising amount of grip and stability around a tricky course. But overall, I'd say the Subaru WRX STE is the most likely to come out ahead in this bunch. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, looking at these two, Amy's got that classic Nissan Skyline GR34, which is a legendary car known for its performance and tuning potential. It's like the superhero of the car world when upgraded properly. On the other hand, New for Life's driving a 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV, which is a sporty hatchback with some serious Italian flair, but probably not quite the same level of raw power or track record. Considering the track is Sebring School, which favors handling and power, I'd lean towards Amy's Skyline taking this one. It's a more dedicated performance car especially built for racing, whereas the Alfa is more of a sporty everyday car with some extra pep. So, my money's on Amy's Nissan winning this race. Though hey, surprises do happen in the world of AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Sebring School track, and Hingle McCringleberry is starting strong on pole position with a classic 2003 Renault Clio V6. Looks like he's got some charm and a bit of vintage flair in this modern street car showdown. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead, with Imogen Tempest right behind in second place. Scott Dixon is holding on to third but expects some shuffling soon. Penny 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 18th position. Toadette TV is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 to 4th. Hislak Hingyo is also making progress, grabbing 1 more spot to 8. The battle between Riswa Chingyo and Frag Out for 7th is heating up. Looks like a close fight. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Daydream Keeper is making a quiet climb, but still hanging around the bottom half. Scott Dixon and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for second place. Daisy Shans and Riswa Chingyo are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Maya is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Scott Dixon is climbing to second place. Daisy Shines and Riswa Chingyo are locked in a close fight for 8. Daydream Keeper is advancing to 11th. Daydream Keeper and Maya are nose to nose for 10. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 8th place. Joey Pastrami is now 9th. Amy is making her way to 14th. Bjorn Art is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is dropping back, now 9 places behind at 23. Daisy Shines and Frag Out are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Joey Pastrami and Daisy Chains are neck and neck for 8th place. Riswat Indio and Joey Pastrami are fighting for 9th. Agritz 34 is climbing up to 15th. Looks like someone's making moves. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 8th place. Maya climbing 2 spots to 9th. Daisy Shines and Riswa Chingyo still locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Who's gonna blink first? Hippie Langstrump just overtook someone to take the 12th place. The Dreamkeeper and Pippi Langstrump are nose-to-nose for that spot. Christelle 33 is climbing 2 places to sit in 16th. The Dreamkeeper is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Reswachingyo and the Dreamkeeper are nose-to-nose for that 10th place. Agrids 34 is climbing steadily, just 1 behind in 14th. Toadette TV is climbing to 3rd place. Imogen Tempus and Toadette TV are battling hard for 3rd. Daisy Chains is advancing to 11th. Joey Pastrami and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. The Dreamkeeper is slicing through the field, closing the gap by over a second. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 12th, making moves through the pack. Joey Pastrami is really closing the gap on Fragout now, just a second and a half behind. They're battling for 7th place and it's getting spicy. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 11th, making moves to shake things up. Pippi Langstrump is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Joey Pastrami is also on the rise, gaining 1 spot to sit in 7th. Agrids 34 is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to hold the 13th position. Maya is now in 8th place. Agrids 34 has moved up to 11th. Daisy Chains and Agrids 34 are nose to tail for 12th. Joey Pastrami is climbing nicely to 5th place. It's Therapair and Just Native are locked in a fierce battle for 6th. The Dreamkeeper is making a move up to 9th. Just Jeanette is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrump has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Pippi Langstrump and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Maya just climbed to 9th place. Agrids 34 and Daisy Chains are both advancing to 11th and 12th respectively. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 6th, and she's not giving that spot away easily. Joey Pastrami and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 6th place now. Wow, Scott Dixon just took the win. Guess he's back to remind everyone he's still got it. Well done. Wow, Scott Dixon really showed everyone how it's done today. Big congrats to him. That was some impressive racing. Now for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That 1999 Nissan Skyline GT-R R34 is a classic choice, really a legend on the streets. No for life. You've won the bet race. Nice work. That 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV is sleek and stylish. A perfect pick for claiming victory. And Pippi Langstrumpy really tore it up with the most overtakes. That 2014 Subaru Impreza WRX STI is a fantastic car for fans of speed and agility. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. The Nürburgring GP is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those twists smoothly would have the edge. Power is great, but without precision and agility, it's like trying to dance in a phone booth. Balance and control are what really make the difference here. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback race with those classics. The Lola T70 Mach Ennui BGT is a beauty and definitely a formidable contender with its raw power and iconic design. But then we have the Porsche 917K, which is practically a legend on the track, especially at Nürburgring. Its aerodynamics and engineering marvel give it a serious edge in handling and speed. Honestly, I'd say the Porsche 917K has the upper hand here, but you never know with these classic cars. Sometimes the vintage charm just comes through and surprises us. I'll be honest, my bet is on the Porsche to cross the finish line first, but I'd love to see the Lola pull off an upset. This is going to be good. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Nürburgring GP, and leading the pack is Annick Zagarax in a 1970 Porsche 917. That car's a legend from the past, and is taking an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on to it or if the others catch up. Annick Zagarax has shot off into the lead. Cobracle is holding a solid second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is hanging in there in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Metrixco is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Hingle May Kringleberry is gaining ground, now in second place. Scott Dixon is also moving up, now in 4th. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Gravy Graves and New for Life are nose-to-nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, now in 9th. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 7th place. New for Life and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose for 7th. Gnavling is making a move to 19th. Gravy Graves is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrump is in 8th position, also moving up 1 spot. Young Chubby Panda has advanced to 12th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Timborghini Tuba is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Gravy Graves and Otelia Torius are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Stephen Brinkley just sneaked into the top 15. Shotskis is creeping closer to Scorched Log, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. Nui just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Looks like Pippi Langstrom isn't giving up that spot easily. They're nose to tail in 8. Over in the midfield, Iam Chubby Panda and Ling Trudeau are locked in a close fight for 11. This race is heating up. Imogen Tempos is driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MK 4E. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top tier. Looks like a quiet race for now. Imogen Tempos is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 7th place. The battle for 7th between Amy and Imogen Tempest is getting intense. Bunnies of Doom is making a move, and is now in 25th position. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a Ferrari 512S, starting from 11th place. Their race looks steady so far, but they're not making any big moves yet. Cobraco is driving a 1971 Ferrari 512M, a classic mid-engine beast. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not pushing for the lead just yet. Looks like a solid race so far. New for Life just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. Looks like Amy and New for Life are neck and neck for that spot. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Leanne Trudeau and Yam Chubby Panda are nose to nose for 11. Wanabakido is advancing 1 spot to 20th. Maya is closing in on Lee and Trudeau and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dimbogini Tuba is climbing up to 21st place. Blaming Buddha is making moves and is now 23rd. The Prototype's 1970 cars are dominating with Anaxagorax leading comfortably. The track favors their speed and handling, giving them an edge over Group 5 cars, which are more spread out and slower. Cobraco and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing up to 13th place. Nitrixco is making a move up to 25th. Shotskis is driving a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxby. They're currently in the 16th place and have a fastest lap of 2:12.88. Looks like they're holding steady in the mid-pack. Wow, Anaxagorax took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch at Nürburgring GP. Well done. Wow, and Xagarex really zoomed to victory. A huge congratulations to them for taking the win. They totally earned that. And hey, Antrudo, you're the lucky one who won the bet race. That means you get to claim the classic 1970 Lola T70 Mark OUDB G-Tie Dial. Nice pick. Make sure to enjoy that beauty. Hey everyone, we're just taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. It'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight and get ready for more insane AI car races. Thanks for your patience, we'll be right back.